Yo, everybody, welcome on in. Hope you all enjoy your day. Or I hope you're all enjoying your day. Hi, my name's Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. We are currently rigging Rat Model. We are nearly finished with it. If you want to see the results that we got so far, here's what we got. We got the physics for the ears. We got the physics for the tail. We got the movement of the face, and we even have the eye and mouth rigs. So we're nearly finished with this. I think the only thing we got to do left is add physics to the whiskers. Yeah, I want to say add physics to the whiskers and add a couple of expression and a couple of expression toggles and a couple of changes here and there. You'll see what we got in store as we go along. And with that being said, I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And yeah, that's about it. All right, let's get this show on the road. What we need to do next is go to them whiskers. Because what we need are Y physics for said whiskers. So let's select both. Actually, you know what? Here's what we could do about the whiskers. We're going to take this set. We're going to delete that one. We're going to go to this pair. And then we're going to make some physics settings for these ones. So we're just going to go up there to where that fishing net box is at the top of the screen. Click on that and just name the deformer. Whisker. Yeah, that's it. Looks like whisker. Whisker, fizz. Actually, you know what? Let's start with X. Copy that name, put enter, and then we get started on the next step. So we got physics for one, but let's go for two more. Actually, you know what? Since this is the X angle for something that's horizontal, I think only two physics settings for this should be fine. So let's just make phys X and phys X2. Name that there, put create. And then the next step, now we just make 3 for the Y deformer, or for the Y physics. So instead of X, we replace the X with a Y, phys XY, or whisker phys Y instead this time. Copy that name. Go back to the mesh itself, add a new deformer, and go along, and go as we go along. Hey Lampy, how are you doing tonight? Yo Mech, welcome on in. So far so good, just working on the physics settings for the rat. Got a little bit more of the animation done. Oh yeah, I'll probably show the animation I've been working on a little bit later, although I have been posting that all over the place, so I'm pretty sure there's a good chance some folks have seen it somewhere and they are currently tired of seeing it everywhere. But you know what? That's just how things work. You show off your work everywhere you can. So long as you're not literally just going into people's direct messages and telling them, hey, look at this. Unless you know them well enough. Then I guess you could do that. Just depends on the situation. Alright, so now that we got that done, we got phys Y, phys Y2, phys Y3, and phys X and phys X2. A normal summon Alistair response. You know what? My response to that is flipping the dang table. Oh, welcome on in, Ryu. How you be? I hope you're having a good day. That's the worst part. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, if that was, like, that's the worst part about that duel is that I feel like, personally, I was finally prepared for, Alistair, or that invoke monster that you keep summoning. I feel like I was finally prepared for that one with a deck that I had. And then, Dragoon blocks. Like, I can only get one of the two. I miss back in the day where there was just one big boss monster, and that was it. And all I had to do was just kaiju it and just make people rage quit. I mean, to be fair, that still happens today. It's just not as easy to do as it once was. Alright, so now that we got the whisker physics, we just go to... we gotta find a specific set of physics here. And you know what? I think we're gonna follow the ear physics for this one. I think following the ear physics for the whiskers will be a-okay. So let's go to Phys X2. Drop 3 dots over there. Move it to the right. And we're actually just going to... oh, right. Let's actually go back to all of these whisker physics. And move that conversion number. Or yeah, move the number of conversions from 5 to 8 on each side. And then we should be good. Alright, let's see. Happy birthday. Yo! Virith, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Virith. If you haven't seen them already, I highly recommend that you do. They play a good variety of games. They play the DVDs. They play the Souls games. All of that crazy stuff. And they may or may not be getting a brand new model soon. They might be getting themselves a plushie. From who knows? But yeah, look forward to that. Speaking of duels, I've been watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged in my off time. How have you been liking it? And have you been watching it from the start, or are you just watching the newer episodes? Either option is fine. I personally prefer the older episodes in comparison to the more recent ones. I actually haven't checked up in it, or yeah, I actually haven't checked up on that series. Yeah, I actually haven't checked up in that series in ages. Definitely been a minute. I'm just glad Dragoon redirects all your attention so my other cards can thrive. Yeah, you win this round. I mean, to be fair, it's Dragoon. That I feel like, okay, in comparison to Mechaba, I gotta get rid of that Dragoon. Like, Mechaba, they could at least be affected by other cards if you could get past all of that stuff. But Dragoon? Yeah, no, you gotta get Dragoon. I gotta get Dragoon. I gotta hit that. If I have the opportunity to remove either one of the two, it's unfortunately gonna have to be Dragoon. So yeah, we're gonna bully that Dragoon every chance we get. If I see a Dragoon, I'm bullying it. Why? Because I know the power of Dragoon. I played it. It became really boring dueling my friend when playing Dragoon. I had to Actually, I've mentioned this story before. I have a Dragoon card of my very own, and I wanted to bully one of my friends with it, but since it was literally just a turn 1 end game, it was literally just play one card, summon Dragoon, my opponent has nothing to do, nothing they could do, and then I just automatically win by playing a single card. And that got boring real quick, so I actually put the card away. So yeah, I was looking at that situation. So I know how powerful that card is, and so that's why I'm like, I know I can't keep that card there. It's got to go. That card, if I get the opportunity, I have to get rid of that thing. Bully that card every chance I get. Unfortunately, it's because of that that Mechaba keeps getting away from me. One of these days, I'll get that Mechaba. One of these days. Also, Zerates, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Zerates. How things be? Hope things are going well. Hope things are good. Folks, go check them out. If you're a fan of the Pokemon games, that's a good place to go. They've been playing a good number of them. They've been playing the fusion games. Oh, fire! Or yeah, I recognize those. I recognize those games right there. I think I got Leaf Green right about now. I haven't played it, but okay, I finished it a while back. But the current Leaf Green that I haven't played it, but I know it works. I tested that one out. All right, let me see. I watched from the start. I'm on episode 71 out of 86. The 4Kid stuff left a bad taste in my mouth due to the info that currently known about the company now. Wait. What's the info about 4Kids now? What's the info on that situation? Alright, just got done with some grocery shopping. Ooh, nice. But yeah, is there something I'm missing? I don't remember it. Like, yeah, I'm trying to think about that one right now. Like, what happened with 4Kids? Like, I know there was a lot of stuff that was, you know, not well liked about 4Kids. Obviously, the censorship and all of that, but what's going on with them now? All right, we're just going to select everything but the 3 rows. Pull those ones back, or yeah, pull those ones closer towards the center a little bit. That is a lot. Can you shorten it a little bit? As that is a lot to read, and as someone who plays Yu-Gi-Oh, reading isn't my ballpark. That's the best way for me to put it. And if I accept one large message, then everybody's going to be dropping large messages, and then I'm never going to be able to read anything. So yeah, I'm looking at like, can we lower it a bit? All right, let's see. Oh, those are just categories. Most people who play Infinite Fusion, just because the first half of the game is almost exactly fire red. Oh, gotcha. I understand then. They were forced to dub One Piece and deliberately sabotaged it. Oh. Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be like something 10 times worse. I mean, don't get me wrong, that still sucks. But I expected some major scandal stuff. I would say, that still sucks. But thank God, I thought it was going to be a whole lot worse. That's all I'm really going to say about it. All right, we're going to go to the reflect motion, put it vertically, put all right. Okay, so we got that going on. Let's see. Their crow is still persistent, so glad I always negate it. That crow's going to get you eventually there, Ryu. That crow's going to get you eventually. We don't talk about 3 kids dubbing of One Piece. Oh, we don't talk about 4 kids dubbing of One Piece. That's fair. Unfortunately, learning the wrong lesson in the process, thus causing themselves to dub whatever they saw fit. Oh. Fair. Okay, understandable. Although I will say this. I said it before and I'll say it again. Though there was a lot of terrible dubs. Can't deny. The first series of Yu-Gi-Oh! Dubbed by 4Kids was actually pretty good. It had very iconic moments. However, yeah, the dumb censorship of just invisible guns. That, and I will say, I mean, though the invisible guns was really, really dumb, and a lot of the dumb stuff that 4Kids did, which, not gonna lie, still makes sense considering, because, you know, as much as I hate to say it, there are certain moments where you know full well, like, if you don't censor every little thing imaginable, they're not gonna allow you to even have the show on the scene. And that is unfortunate. So it's like one of those, it's one of those dilemmas. You either have the show, censored beyond belief, or you don't get the show at all. And that's a tricky one, especially since, you know, when you're a kid, you may not even know the show exists. And as someone who grew up with Yu-Gi-Oh!, I hate to say that I'll take the censorship. Why? Because I don't know if I would actually have gotten into Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was much older. Like, I'm honestly wondering, like, would I have gotten into Yu-Gi-Oh! If I was much older? Hard to say. I feel like I wouldn't have had the time to really invest in the series. Because once you get older, guess what? You got class, you got school, you got work, you got college, you got a social life that you're trying to develop and fail miserably at. So when you see a show like that, like, I'll get to it someday. Someday, I think. Yeah. Someday. And then it never happens. I also worked on the wrong part here. We gotta delete all of this. Put another 3. Take everything up to this point. Wait, are these whiskers the right size? I feel like I may have made them a little large. Let's backtrack on this a little bit. Nope, it was always that size. Okay, good to know. All right, let's put it back to where it originally was. Put it back to the center. Delete that. Put 2 more. Move it to the right. Stretch the whiskers out. And squish them down a bit. Move them to the other direction. Squish them inwards. Maybe rotate them a little bit. Pull them up. Stretch them out. Boom. There we go. And so now we got the effects for the whiskers. Although we might want to go back to this one. Move it back to the center. Take up to this point. Move them backwards. And stretch these ones out a little bit further. Something like that. Because again, we want them to exaggerate just a bit. Just a bit. There we go. All right, let me see. Hot take. The people getting up in arms over them replacing the rice ball with a sandwich get... Oh, let's see. Okay. On that situation, I'll tell you this. On one hand, I see where you're coming from. I understand where you're getting that sentiment. On the other hand, I will tell you this. Nothing, and I mean nothing, is ever received when someone says, get over it. Get over it is like one of the worst phrases you could ever tell anybody when you're trying to convince somebody of something. If you're trying to tell somebody, if you feel like something is not a big deal and they're over-exaggerating, doesn't matter if they are. Doesn't matter if they're taking things too far. I can tell you this. Phrases like, get over it, it's not that deep, touch grass, those will never get your point across. Ever. And I feel like the world needs to understand that better, is that it's, how do I put it? It's the old phrase. There's an old adage that says, you catch more flies with sugar than with honey than with vinegar. And a lot of people have been throwing worse than vinegar out in the world, expecting their point to be taken across. If anything, here's the best way to put it. You catch more flies with honey than with vinegar, and people are throwing battery acid. Or lemon juice. There we go. And I could definitely tell you, nothing's gonna be well received if you just leave lemon juice out there. Unless you have a taco stand. Outside of that, because don't get me wrong, have you ever had tacos with lemon juice? Or lime? That's some really good stuff, but that's beside the point. The point being is, you don't get your point across by being, what's the word I'm looking for? There's a word for it, but the point being is, being, judgmental does never get your point across. Here's what I'm trying to say. Being judgmental and resentful towards others, even if they start it, that never gets your point across. Okay, let me see. While on the subject, still the main reason I've been watching the show is because I've been helping a friend put a video together. Understandable. That's fair. Even Get Over Yourself isn't as bad as Get Over It. True. Both can still be pretty bad. At least people can usually see a fault with themselves they might agree with you on. True. Still, it doesn't, usually, 7 times out of 10, it usually doesn't pan out well. Not even 7 times out of 10. I want to say 9 times out of 10, it doesn't pan out very well. Fish tacos are great with citrus. Very true. Now I want tacos? Exactly. There you go. Thank you for the hydrate there, Zeratis. I greatly appreciate that. Maybe I should rephrase my wording. I feel like censoring of Japanese food or letters is not as egregious as rewriting a whole scene to fit a different narrative. Very true. And that's what I mean. Like, your message isn't wrong. Because turning a right... Okay, I will say this, though. Turning a rice ball into a donut isn't bad until you try finding one of those donuts. You're looking around the donut shops trying to find out where's the square one? Or where's the triangle one? That's the one I mean. Where's the triangle donuts? The what? You know, triangle donut. Got the little green square at the bottom. Been trying to find that donut for ages. They say it's made out, they say it's a jelly donut. This one? No. It's a triangle one. That's the only jelly donut we got. Fine, I'll have to look elsewhere. And if you think, oh, come on, Lampy, no one's crazy enough to go out there try to look for a triangle jelly donut. You'd be surprised. Wasn't until I was much older that I find out. You mean to tell me Pokemon was lying to me? This entire time? Can't trust nothing out in the world. Anyway, let's go back to the next item. Gonna put that back in the middle, put 3 green dots, move it over to the side. What we're gonna do is just pull these points downwards. Pull those points upwards. But anyway, the point, going back to it, the point being is, you're not wrong. Sometimes censorship, it's not as... It doesn't completely destroy things, and sometimes it is necessary. Granted, do they have some really egregious moments sometimes? Absolutely. But I will say this, going back to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Censorship, again, I've said it before. There were some scenes where they really had to pull it back a bit when it came to the censorship, and it is completely understandably so. If you know the story of Merrick Ishtar, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. And you understand why, if you know the story, you know why censorship may or may not have needed to be done there. More emphasis on most definitely needed to be done there. Which is also surprising, because last I remember, they still kept the whole... Okay, granted, they didn't show this part, but they still kept the part of the story where Bakura's entire village was melted into metal. Or it melted along with metal to make the Millennium Items. Yes, that's right, folks. The Millennium Items, if you know the lore of the Millennium Items, that's horror movie fuel right there. Now imagine being Bakura as a kid, watching all his townsfolk just being dunked into a vat of molten metal. I think that would scar anybody. Anyway, going back to it. Happy on birthday, Lampy. Yo, mini potatoes. And Spock, how y'all be? Hope you're having a good day. Alright, let's see. Being acerbic doesn't help end the conflict. What's acerbic? Trigun donuts. I know, right? I want a Trigun donut. Mochi doesn't equal donuts. That too. That too. Okay, in that regard, that's just the results of half-ass censorship, in my opinion. In those cases, they don't go the extra mile to replace the food visually. That I will definitely agree with. To be fair, that wasn't so much censorship, that was more so localization. Because they assumed, and I feel like the assumption was kind of valid, is that nobody in the States knows what or most people in the States may not know what a rice ball is at that time in the 90s or the early 2000s. But a jelly donut? Everybody knows what a jelly donut is. Still, I think the rice ball could have been fine. Just tell them it's a giant ball of rice. Like, that would have, I feel like that would have just been, you know, one of those things that maybe that could have opened up a new market in the States. Hey, sell rice balls. Only at McDonald's. Okay, you know what? I take it back. Stick with the jelly donut. Also, hold on. I'm gonna switch the earphones out. Because if I've learned one thing, it's this. McDonald's needs to just stick with fries and burgers and sandwiches and stuff. Because I've heard of a good number of times. Well, unless, you know, it's a more local thing. Like, I heard in Japan they got sushi, or, like, Japanese food in McDonald's over there. But over here, we can't do outside culture food to save our life. Let's just stick with the burgers and fries and the chicken McNuggets, and we'll all have a Merry Christmas. I heard what happened when McDonald's tried to make pizza and spaghetti. That did not pan out very well. Anyway, going back to it. I spent over 20 years looking for triangle jelly donuts. Finally found one in a sushi bar. Exactly. I don't know if that story is real or not, but yeah, basically that's how it goes. That is how it goes. I was very sad. Yeah. Exactly. That's the disappointment there when you find out that's not a jelly donut at all. Not all localization is censorship. It's often someone trying to do the closest match or the new audience rather than giving them a word they need to look up. That too, very, very true. Like, because if you just tell them, oh yeah, it's this food, and they're like, what is that food? Hold on a minute. I don't even know what that is. Let me look this up right quick. Now you got them distracted from, you know, the show and the product placement and stuff. You want them to focus on the Pokemon, not what is a rice ball. So, the millennial items were made by a lot of millennials. Yes. They were made by a lot of millennials. Dunked into the Nickelodeon slime. On the topic of Bakura, I don't know what it is about his design. Kind of reminds me of Silver the Hedgehog. It's the hair, it's the sharp eyes, it's the fact that sometimes he uses magic powers and that could be considered psychic powers. Going back to the rice ball debate, perhaps they could have just said the food was a specialty within Brock's family in the dub. Maybe. But again, I think it goes back to the idea of now people are focusing on what on earth is that food that Brock is making, rather than let's focus on the Pokemon story. It's hard to say, especially since, from what I remember hearing, keeping people's attention on the TV is very difficult. true story. I was very excitedly ordered one, took a bite, fish. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that one there, mini potatoes. I'm sorry to hear that. Also, I saw something about fish tacos somewhere. I forgot where I saw that. I know someone... Oh, fish tacos are great. Okay, so I did read that part. All right, let's see. I'm sorry to hear that there, mini potatoes. Maybe next time. Or, yeah, well, at least now you know that the donut was a lie. Also, regarding the McDonald's topic, I'd rather take and order the McPizza before ordering the McLobster. Oh god, I forgot about the lobster. McDonald's lobster. You know full well that ain't lobster. That's something else. As for what, I don't know. Rat. Hold on a minute. Wait. Rat. Welcome on in there, Blobby. How you be? We gotta give a couple of shout-outs. Let's give a shout-out to Blobby Derp. Go check them out. Very cool streams. They're gonna be doing a karaoke later tonight or tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. Go check them out. They're doing a karaoke stream for the birthdays and stuff. That's the person you need to be wishing a happy birthday to. Happy birthday to Blobby Derp. Gonna be awesome. Gonna be great. Hope things are well on your end. Keeping people's attention on the TV is harder now than it was back then, due to the younger generation having a smaller attention span. True. Very true. Also, let's give a shout out to Mini Potatoes. I don't know why I keep putting an S at the end of it. It's just Mini Potato. But for some reason, I keep putting potatoes. But yeah, go check them out. Very chill streams over there. A lot of amazing art. Go check them out when you get the chance. I highly recommend it. Okay, so we got that section of the... Wait, was that all on the same one? It was on the same one. That's okay. Here's how we fix that. Yo, Chaya. Welcome on in. I was just about to get back to the rigging. But first, let's give a shout out to Chaya. We're actually working on we're actually rigging their live 2D model. So look forward to that one. When is it going to be done? Before the end of the year, but I'm hoping to have it done within the next couple months. I'm going to at least try to reach that, or yeah, aim for that. But yeah, folks, go check out Chaya. They do a lot of arting. They play a good variety of games. They also do the VR. So if you're a fan of all of that, go check them out. I highly recommend it. And everybody stop by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth, and today, I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today, we are rigging rat model. Rat. Anyway, I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, Elise Soluna, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth crew. What's the other words I'm looking for? Do not worry about that part. But I just want you to know, you want to know what something's crazy? You want to know something crazy? I had been holding on to this information for quite a bit. But you, my friend, are number 3,000 on the follower list. We just hit 3K. Let's go. Now I need to set up an event, which I suck at making events, so oh god. I gotta make an event. But yeah. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your day. And I thank you for the follow. By the way, you're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. So yeah, now I gotta figure out how to set up a 3K stream. I gotta figure out all of the goals and stuff. Figure out what I'm gonna be setting up later. So, but we'll work on that afterwards. Also, if y'all gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. And how was the art there? Chaya, how did it go? I hope it was good. Hope it was well. And good to see you there, Saluna, Plague, Chaya, Dimension Traveler, Alicorn. Hope everybody's going well. I am not. Wait, what happened? Pokemon Go is a blatant ripoff of another popular app called Tinder. kind of makes sense. Yeah, I could see that. Putting that at the end of my name, no, acknowledges I am 37 potatoes in a trench coat. You know what? You are 37 potatoes. Congrats. No, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Rat. Indeed, rat. Okay, what do you call a snake? That's a pun. I'm skipping that one. Okay, but yes, I leave my Crystallium warriors to your well... Oh, yeah. In your well... Hands? Lurk? Alright, you do your lurking there, Chaya, and I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. I'm doing well, just finishing dinner. Ooh, nice. I hope the food is good, I hope the food is well, and if you want to talk about what kind of food you made, feel free to do so. You are not obligated to do so if... However, or yeah, well, not so much however. Although, you are not obligated to explain if you do not want to. And that applies to everything everywhere. No one's obligated to do anything here, except respect the streamer, respect each other, and I will try to do my best to do the same. But yeah, anyway, let me see, what's the next step? So, I worked on all the physics settings for the whiskers. However, I realized I put them on the same parameter, the dial over here. However, there is a simple way to fix that problem. We actually got to go down to the tutorial page so I can show how this looks. Put my model back over there. There we go. So what we need to do is right click on this. Go to the tabs on the right till we reach that arrow. Then we go to change. And then a tab with all of our parameters, our little dials that you see in the parameter tab over here. All of those will pop up in this box. And since we are on ear X, I wanted to put that one on the second one. So we need to find ear X2, which is right there. Click on that, put OK. And now our physics 2 setting is set on the second set of the ear physics. So now we got that set up. And so now we're good. Now we can get started on everything else. Let's put this back to the drawing tab. Alright, let's see. Did I miss anything? He's the bug father? Yes, I am Bugman. I am the one making sure that Chaya can move. Alright, let's see. It is really good. Everything was all homemade. Homemade chicken. Oh, homemade chicken fajitas and carne asada. Homemade guacamole and pico de gallo. Ooh. I can never remember what pico de gallo is. But everything else sounds really, really good. I want chicken now. Fun fact. Lampies are more likely to be part of the Illuminati. That's a lie. None of us are enlightened. If we were enlightened, we wouldn't need to be looking for lamps. Alright, let's see. Next step. So we're going to go to Whiskers Y. Go to Ear Y Fizz. Put the 3 green dots. Let's also save so I don't have to do that first step again. In case the PC crashes. We're going to select everything but the last 2 rows, or the last 2 columns. Rotate this thing. Oh, wait, before we rotate, take that red circle, make sure it's moved to the right. Rotate it upwards. Move it up. Pull it back a little bit. Reflect the motion. Except this time we're reflecting vertically. So there we go. Although, I should probably take this center point, move it back to the right, rotate this backwards, or, rotate this towards the opposite direction, and maybe move it up a little bit higher. There we go, that should be good. Reflect that motion one more time, and then I need to remember for the future to put it back to reflecting horizontally. There we go, so we got that set up. Now we go to Fizz 2, do the exact same thing all over again, except with less whatchamacallits here. Alright, let's see. Listen, the only illuminated thing Lampy is after Exodia. Okay, let's see. Pico de Gallo is a chopped up tomato, is a chopped up tomato, onion, cilantro, hot pepper mix. Oh, it's a chili. Wait, is it a chili? Sounds like a salsa, but I could be wrong. Real enlightenment. That is not enlightenment right there. Listen, the only illuminated thing Lampy is after is the Exodia piece. And lamps. Yes, exactly. Exodia pieces and maybe the occasional lamp. But I just want those Exodia pieces. So I could toss them over a boat. I mean, what? Let's give a shout out to Aurelius. I don't know what you're talking about. Go check out Aurelius. Really awesome people. They're still on hiatus. But you never know. When that time rolls around and they do come back, it's gonna be big news. What? I gotta throw them over the boat. It's like, you know how everybody, you know what? This is how I feel about it. You know how everybody else, whenever they're on a boat, a lot of people, or a cruise ship, a lot of people want to reenact that one Titanic scene where the dude is holding the lady while she's has her arms out at the very front of the boat. I have a different thing that I want to reenact. I want to reenact the moment before Duelist Kingdom. Just go to the side of the boat, have a friend there, show them like, hey, check this out. Like, show them Exodia pieces. Like, hey, you want to see something cool? Show them Exodia cards. Like, you want to see something else? And then you toss them over the boat. Then, you know what? Who knows? Maybe watch their reaction when you do so. Like, hey, I want to show you something cool. Like, what is it? Show them some super... Make sure... You know what? Part of me kind of wants to do this. But part of me kind of would hate myself for doing so. Get Legend of Blue Eyes ultra rare versions of all the Exodia pieces. Get all the Exodia pieces from the very first pack, from the Legend of Blue Eyes. Just so it's really impressive when you show them, like, hey, you want to see something cool? Legend of Blue Eyes. All 5 pieces of Exodia. First edition. Like, that is amazing. That is awesome. Why are you showing me this on a boat? You want to see something else? You want to see something else that's cool? You already know. Like, if they know about Yu-Gi-Oh, they're probably just looking at me like, you did not just do what I think you're doing. Why are you going to the edge of the boat? Wait. No. What do you think you're doing? Say goodbye to Exodia. But like I said, after the joke is done, several hours later, after I've lost the high of doing something funny like that, I feel like I'm just going to be sitting there several hours later like, I just threw away first edition Exodia pieces from the original Legend of Blue Eyes pack. Each of those pieces are probably worth hundreds of dollars each. Or at least $50 to $60 each. With the exception of the head. I feel like the head would have been worth like a couple $100 each. I threw them all off the edge of the boat for a funny. I need to rethink my choices. I mean, it was hilarious, but on the other hand, I have to consider what I just did. Well, yo, Trash Toast, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. And I hope you're enjoying your day. I hope you're enjoying your stay. Thank you for the hydrate and the save. Alright, let's see. Lampy finishes the Millennium Puzzle on stream. Lampy, want to see something? Want to see something cool, chat? Has a hammer in hand. Not gonna lie, part of me was planning on having a hammer ready for the end part of the stream, just at the end of the stream, as soon as we finish the Millennium Puzzle. Well, there's only one thing left to do. Pulls out the hammer. Lampy, lamp, led, lamp, lamp. Yes, whatever those words meant. So wrongdoing that the player's cards instead of your own. Oh, let's see. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, no problem. King of the world scene. Yeah, the king of the world scene. Except instead of it's yelling out, I'm king of the world, I'm yelling out, say goodbye to Exodia. So wrong doing that to a player, or to a player's cards instead of your own. I mean, if I did it to another player's cards, I'd feel bad about that. If I did it to my own cards just to make someone else feel bad about it, then I think it would definitely be well worth it. Because part of me would feel bad about throwing someone else's cards, and then I'm gonna want to pay for that, even though I paid for my own cards just to throw them out the window. So I guess it's the same thing. Head was the most printed of the Legend of Blue Eyes Exodia pieces. Oh, so the head is actually cheaper than the rest. Understandable. Have someone along with a broom or with a boombox to play Hammer Time just to make it that much more wrong. True. Very, very true. All right, now let me see. What on earth was I doing again? Oh, right. We were trying to rig this rat. So we got the first step done. Let's go for let's go for Whiskers Fizz 2. Let's go to that part and let's select all the way to the halfway point. Rotate this sucker. Drag it up. Move it back just a little bit. We got to go to change. No, not change. We got to right click on that and go to adjust because I completely forgot that I was supposed to move it to the right and I didn't. So we got to move the 0 to 10 and then change the 10 to a 0, put OK, and now we're good. So now it's over there on the right. Now let's go to reflect motion. Reflect vertically this time. So now we have the up and we have the down. And now last but not least, we go to Fizz 3 and just select the last 3 rows. You know what? Maybe not even the last 3 rows. Let's select the last 2 rows for this. Right here. Move it over to the right. Reflect that, or rotate that inwards. Move it up. Pull it back a little bit. That's too much. Move it back a little bit. Reflect the motion. Actually, we're going to take this middle part. Rotate this outwards. Move it to the other direction. Rotate this inwards. There we go. Now we got our physics settings for the whiskers. Let's double check on all of this. Let's go to modeling at the top. Go to the physics settings. Now let's check out that rat. Let's check out them rat whiskers. All right, so far so good. Rat whiskers are moving according to plan. Look at them whisker. Yeah, look at them whisker wiggles. We got that part all set up. Yeah, that looks fairly decent right there. Now for the last part. Actually, what should be the last part? We still need to add some arm physics for later, but now we just need to add some toggles. So first toggle we need to do is finally add the chinchilla. But before we can add the chinchilla, we got to do a couple of things. We got to go back to well, actually not even go back to Photoshop. We need to go to our rat folder because I already have the chinchilla files set up. Basically what I needed to do, let's actually click on this so you can see what I'm talking about. Just gonna bump this up. There we go, perfect. Okay, so for this, we just basically needed to take certain points from, or we needed to take certain layers and recolor them to be a relatively bright white, I think, works best for the chinchilla because, you know, gonna be kind of looking like a snow rat with bigger ears. But we do not change the size of the ears just yet. We'll change that in Live 2D. But yeah, so for essentially what we just needed... Oh, right, I just realized. We don't need the back part of the ear. We could leave that part out. So we just need to reshape the grays to make them much, much brighter. And that's basically it. So we'll save that. We'll close all of this. Actually, since we're here, I forgot. Before we get back into the Live 2D, I wanted to show y'all folks what I've been talking about for ages, where I said that I've been working on some animation stuff. Where is the timeline? There it is. So I've been working on some animation stuff, and let me tell you, it has been a pain. Well, I've been working on an animation, a PNG, and a whole album art piece, but here is one of the examples of the... this is the current progress of the animation. That one... Could you believe this is only like 1/3 of the way? If you've seen that Invader Zim dance... Or that, the dance from Little Dog Robot Alien thing from Invader Zim. Yeah, this is only like the first half of that dance. We still got a long ways to go with that. But yeah, just wanted to show you that dance animation before we get back into the Live 2D, since I was already in Photoshop. Anyway, we're going to close all of that. And we're going to move on to the next step, which is go to the rat folder, get the chinchilla layers that I just added, drag them, have them drag and hover over the Live 2D program where the rat is, and just drop them in. Also, since we're here, we're also going to bring this back to the tutorial page so you can see what happens when you drag them into the folder. Actually, let's do that properly this time. Let's get our chinchilla PSD file. Drag it into the drag it into the Live 2D. Just literally have it hover over the other. Then it's going to ask a couple of questions. And in this case, we want to add them, but we don't want them to replace anything. We just want these new layers to be added. So we go to Rat Model, click on that, and it's going to ask add all layers as new art mesh, register without adding, replace. We don't want replace, but if you ever wanted to change something up just ever so slightly in your current layers and add something new, this is how you would do it. But anyway, we're going to just go to add all layers as new art mesh. So very simple, no problems. And if you, in case you're wondering what just happened to everything else, that is, I'll show you what happened. But first, let's go back over to the drawing board right over here. Let's catch up with some reading right quick. I should make that a suggestion for the React channel on YouTube. Or on YouTube. Teens react to a ghetto blaster. Wait, what? I don't understand. Anyway, let's go back to the new layer. Drop over here. Open up that rat file. Go to the background screen. Remove that. What's this? Yeah, no, seriously, what is this? Oh, that's the sketch layer. We don't need that. Alright, so now that we got all of that set up, we just need to take these layers and just move them into their respective spots. So let's just take all of these layers, drag them down until... drag them all the way down until we find... Wait, where's the head? There's the head. Put them right in front of the head right there. Then we take everything else from behind that. Drag these down until we find the front of the ear. Put that one right in front. That should be good. Then take the rest of the body. till we drop to the arm, and then take that last part, drag it all the way until we find the regular body, put that one right in front. Now let's take all of those layers that we just added, and we're gonna add some whatchamacallits to them. We need to add, what's it called? We need to add some layer meshes to them. So let's do that right now. We're gonna go to this box up here that says Auto Mesh Generator, the one with the triangle. Click on that. Drag that to heavy. And then we wait. Also, add start in a minute. Oh, Ghetto Blaster was an early 80s boombox. Oh, boombox. Oh, fair. But my real question was, okay, I feel like I was missing some context on the, oh, for Hammer Time. Okay, I think I get it. I don't know, I still kind of lost track on where we were going with this one. I apologize there, Spock. Okay, so, now that we got all of those. Wait. Are those React YouTube channels still a thing? I'll be honest, I haven't seen those YouTube React channels in ages. Hammer Time was the MC... Okay, yeah. Oh, they are still existing? Oh. Not gonna lie, I'm actually surprised they still exist. Okay. Now we just got to set up all of these layers into their respective deformers. Take the arm layer, put that in the arm physics deformer. Take the head layer, put that in the head shape. Take the ear, add that to... Okay, so we gotta open up all of these layers until we get to the ear. Drop that chinchilla ear right there. And then we find the body, and then put the chinchilla body right in there. Now, last but not least, what we need to do is give each of them their very own respective deformer. And we need to call that one Chinchilla. Or CH Body. I think that's the best way to go about it. CH Body. Screenshotted your 3K follower page and posted it on the Discord. Yo, thanks, Ryu. I greatly appreciate that. Okay, so we're going to call that CH Body. Click on this. CH Arm. Make a deformer for the head. CH Head. Okay, so we got that one. And then, actually, that's all of them. So, now we need to make a chinchilla toggle. Do I have a chinchilla toggle yet? Well, as crazy as it seems, I do not have a chinchilla toggle yet. Let's also make some physics boxes here. We need to make some folders in the in the parameter settings. We're gonna call this one.
Evening, Lampy and chat. How's everyone doing?
Yo, Scott. I hope things have been well. 45 months, Jesus. Holy cow, 45 months. That's like 3 months away. Yeah, I think that's like 3 months away from 4 years. Jesus, it's been 4 years? I need to retire. VTubers aren't supposed to be around for 4 years. I'm way past my expiration date. I gotta get going. Yo, Scott, good to see you. Hope things are well. Hope things are good. As for me, I've been doing all right. Been working on a lot of projects. Oh, hey, Scott. You like space, right? Okay, granted, this isn't any spaceship stuff, but I have been working on it. Or I've told folks already that I've been working on a art project or album commission. Someone requested that I make a space serpent that is okay, this is a crazy concept and we're far from done with it, but what someone requested for a commission was space serpent screaming into the cosmos while swimming around in space underwater. If that doesn't make any sense, trust me, when I try to conceptualize it, it's a bit tricky. It took me a minute just to conceptualize the idea. However, we're kind of getting somewhere with it. Right now, this is currently what I have at the moment. This is the space serpent. I kind of took some inspiration from those really, really underwater creatures and just gave it a more... Well, actually, yeah, I just took inspiration from those underwater creatures, tried to give it a galaxy-like design to it. And now I need to start adding the planets and making the background a lot darker. It's been a tricky concept, but it's been a lot of fun. Oh, that's dope. Yo, thanks there, Destroyer. And welcome on in. How you be? Oh, right. Let's also do a couple of things. One, exclamation point, AZN. There we go. Go check out Scott. They do radio shows on the weekends. Really cool stuff over there. If you're a fan of the old school rock, that's a good place to go. And let's give a shout out. I keep forgetting that's also a tier 3. Scott, save your money. Let's also give a shout out to Destroyer. If you're a fan of Warhammer, go check them out over there. Really fun streams, very chill times, really awesome stuff. That's so awesome and hauntingly beautiful. Yo, thanks there, Saluna. If you liked it now, just wait till we're finished. Because we're actually at the halfway point with that project. It's not even finished yet. I haven't even added the background and the foreground and the water yet. But we're getting there. Little by little, little by little. But yeah. Well, to be fair, as mentioned before, yeah, we do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. So, if you are a fan of drawing or, art stuff, this is a good place to, I want to say it's a good place to be. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I want to say this is a good place to be because we do a lot of arting. Sometimes it's art for ourselves. Sometimes it's art for others. You never know. Although we got to get a lot of art projects done for others, so look forward to that. Has alien vibes to it. Nice, nice, nice. To be fair, that's exactly what I was trying to go for. I was trying to get some sort of alien-ish vibe while still... Okay, so this was the concept that the person told me. Or here were the details that I was told while working on the project. They wanted alien vibe, or they wanted space vibe, and they wanted serpent, but they... What's the word I'm looking for? They wanted space vibe, and they wanted serpent, but they didn't want it to be very snake-like, if that makes any sense. They wanted it to be some sort of sea serpent without it being snake-vibed. And so I looked at that like, okay, so sea serpent but not snake. Let me see what I can do about that. Also space creature. Let me figure something out here. The space theme is up my alley. I'm such a fan. Yo, nice, nice, nice. Also, if anybody has some sort of space ideas or like space inspirations, feel free to talk about them because I'm trying to figure out what other space things could be drawn. Not gonna lie, that part of me was trying to figure out what else could I draw. I feel like I've been wanting to draw like a spaceship. There's just one big teensy tiny problem about drawing a spaceship. I don't know the first thing about drawing spaceships. If I did, I'd probably be drawing them more often, but I know it takes a lot of time and a lot of detail, and I'll be honest, even a TIE fighter looks like a lot of work when you really look into the details about that. Okay, so anyway, we're going to put CH here for that last toggle. Put create there, and then drop that one to 0. And then I was going to rename this folder to physics. Because I need to start putting all the physics parameters into a folder so I could hide them for a minute. Like, for example, here, nab all of these physics settings, toss them in there, into that... Hey, what the... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Physics folder. Alright, so now we have all the physics settings in the physics folder. And so now I can make a new deformer, or new parameter, and we're going to call this one chinchilla. Also, we're going to need to go to the tutorial settings for this one, because I mentioned this before, where when it comes to the physics, or to the parameters, these little dials over here, we got two different ways to go about these. Well, three, but the third one is a bit more advanced, and we're not going to talk about that yet. But for the parameters to create them, we got two different options, two main different options, which is the pendulum that goes left to right, and we have the switch, which is basically on and off. And for most toggles, you want to switch. How do you make a parameter? Yeah, how do you make a switch when it comes to parameters? Here's how you do it. For this one, we're going to call it chinchilla for the toggle. Okay, I think we should be back. Folks, are we back? You let me know if we're back. We're gonna see if we're back or not. Welcome back. Okay, I need to do something about OBS, because this... I don't know what's going on with OBS, but this keeps happening. I even updated OBS to see if that would fix the problem. It did not fix the problem. So now I need to figure out, what on earth do I do about OBS? Why is it constantly breaking on me? I need to look into this and find out. I'm going to start looking into this now, because I thought maybe it was that it was outdated. Maybe I'm having internet problems. Maybe it has something to do with the mafia. I don't know, but now I'm just looking at it and just thinking, maybe OBS just sucks. You heard me. So now I need to figure out, why is OBS breaking on me like this? Because it didn't used to do this until recently. It's literally been these last couple of months. Like, it only started happening last month. And now I need to figure out, why is it still doing that? Sometimes I'm able to get away with it, you know, just have a full solid stream. Other times it breaks on me within an hour. And now I need to know, why is it doing this? I need answers. We back? Nice, nice, nice. All right, let me try to catch up with a lot of the reading, because I did miss a lot of stuff. I mean, it's all right. You know what? Fair it is, sure. Can't wait to see the finished product. Me too, me too. I'm gonna have a lot of fun working on the background. Space, water, all of that crazy stuff. Space Draconic would have been my direction. I was thinking of Space Draconic 2, and then I started thinking about it like, wait. Whenever I hear about space and I hear about the cosmos, it's always connected to water. Although, to be fair, that's also because I've played Bloodborne for too long. I played a lot of Bloodborne, I've also played a lot of Elden Ring, so it's usually outside in the cosmos, always somehow finds its way to the bottom of the ocean. So I started thinking, right, there are some weird and crazy things out in the ocean. Let me look up some really deep underwater creatures. And then I saw anglerfish, and then I saw these weird little worms that they have like bioluminescence. And when I saw the bioluminescence, that's when I knew, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to add. I need to add bioluminescence to that space snake. Space maids? No space maids. Could make a silhouette of a tiny spaceship in the background, especially if it's in front of a star. True. That could work. Stream cut out here. Yeah, I don't know why. At least OBS gives me a fair warning and tells me OBS disconnected. Like, why though? Why does it keep disconnecting? I was wondering what happened. I was worried it was my internet. Do not worry there, folks. Unfortunately, or fortunately for you, it's not your internet. Unfortunately for me, it's not. I don't even know if it's my internet. I think it's just OBS in general. Lampy's end, most likely? Yeah, this keeps happening. Alright, refresh? Yeah. Oh, right, for everyone who's listening to the stream right now, if you want to earn your channel points, please refresh the channel. If you're not looking for channel points, then that's okay. Anyway. OBS sounds like POS. Yeah. And at this rate, it kind of is. I'm literally thinking, like, is there another program I could use? Because I'm really starting to think, maybe I need another program, because OBS is kind of broken right now. Mafia hates our cult. No cult. No cult stuff. Anyway, agreed. It's only recently that OBS breaks constantly for streams greater than 2 hours. Wait, so it's not just me happening? Or it's not just for me that this is happening? I thought this was just a me problem. I didn't know this was happening to other people. Put that, but it's trying to escape the maw of the monster you made. Oh, the spaceship? Yeah, I can see that. Streamlabs is an alternative streaming by software. I might need to go back to Streamlabs at this rate. Because OBS keeps breaking on me. I mean, Streamlabs also continue to break on me, but I'm starting to really think maybe I just need to switch between the programs from time to time. Anyway. Going back to the main thing that we were talking about earlier. The whatchamacallits over here. The chinchilla toggle. In order to turn this into a basically like a light switch type of thing, what we need to do is that we need to take our minimum and turn that to our default. So instead of having 3 spots, it's only going to have 2. So the minimum and default will share the same thing. So take your minimum, that's at -0, turn that, or -10, turn that into a 0. Now you have your default at 0, your minimum at 0, and your maximum. We can actually turn the maximum to 1 just to make sure that the toggle moves real quickly. So again, for your toggles, here's what we have. Minimum, 0. Default, 0. Maximum. If you want to have your toggle move quickly, move it to the smallest number, which would be 1. And then we put OK. Now we got our chinchilla toggle right over here. And so it has 1 and 2, 0 and 1. Well, that kind of got confused. Don't worry about it. Anyway, let's get our chinchilla toggles now. So we need chinchilla tail, chinchilla body, chinchilla arm, chinchilla ear, and chinchilla head. We're going to take all of those in our deformer box over here, or in our deformers tab over here. We're going to select all of those. Specifically the green box, not the layer. You want to select the green box. Then we go to our parameter tab, go to that one chinchilla deformer, put the 2 green dots, and then move that red dot from the left all the way to the right. And now, since we have all of our chinchilla toggles selected at the moment, or all of our deformers selected at the moment, we're gonna want to go to our inspector tab. We're gonna want to go to our inspector tab. We're gonna want to go through all of these till we find opacity, which is right over there. And as you can see, the opacity is at 0. We want to put that at 100 and put enter. Now we got all of the chinchilla things set up. So we also need to go back to the tail. I forgot. Where's rat tail? Rat tail over here. Does rat tail have anything selected? It does not. So perfect. We can take the entire rat tail that we have right now, put 2 dots on the chinchilla deformer, and move the opacity to 0. So when it's regular rat, it's got rat tail. when it's a chinchilla, it's got chinchilla tail. And then boom, there we go. We still need to fix up the ears a little bit, but we'll work on that later. Anyway, since the chinchilla right now is kind of blinding, we're going to go back to rat. Also, Gilded Siren, welcome on in. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you enjoy your day. I hope you enjoy your stay. We're going to give a shout out to Gilded Siren. What was that? Yo, Toxicure. Yeah, Toxicure. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. How you be? I hope things are going well. We're currently just working on rat model. Whoops, wrong one. Currently working on rat model. Burb. There do be burb. They even have wings. Check it out. Well, of course, birds have wings. It'd be weird if a bird didn't have... Well, there's the kiwi and the ostrich. Anyway, that's not the point. Let's give a shout out to Toxicure. Go check them out. They do a lot of art. Really awesome streams over there. Really cool stuff. How do I spell Toxicure? There we go. And everybody stopping by from Toxicure's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today, we are currently in the middle of rigging rat model. We got the physics going on, and if you're only seeing one side of it, do not worry. We are going to be reflecting that motion, but yeah, check it out. Rat. Let me see if I can do that right. Not to the same degree, but yeah, it's there. I was gonna just push the play button so we could watch this rat move, see this rat go. But yeah, what were you up to? How did it go? Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your day. Or yeah, I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, how was the carry the glass? What's that? Let's carry the glass. That's actually the first time I've heard of that one. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Good to see it there. Sir Knight, Sir Knight Kindly, Toxicure, Ultra Witch, Phoenix Wolf. Hope everybody's having a good day. Hope everybody's having a good stay. All of that crazy stuff. All right, let me try to catch up with the rest of the reading that happened before the raid. Okay. Agreed. Only recently. Okay, so I saw that part about the OBS. Let's see. OBS, Streamlabs OBS, or Pro Video MUX multiplexing software are most of what's out there. I might have to try one of those other ones then. Alright there, Dice. You do your lurking, and I hope things go well, and I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a good night. Alright, let me see. Let's try to figure out... Oh, right. The other thing I wanted to do when it came to the chinchilla ear, or when it came to the rat ear, is that we need to go to this section, go all the way to ear X. No, ear right. This one should be good. And since ear right is not connected to anything, we're just going to rename that one in the inspector tab and just call that one Chinchilla Toggle. Chinchilla. Actually, you know what? Not even Chinchilla Toggle. We're going to call that one Chinchilla Ear Size. There we go. That should be good. Because what we want to do is go to that deformer. We want to go to our chinchilla parameter over here. That's the one that changes it to a chinchilla. This little dial. We want to move it all the way to the right. Put 2 green dots there. And just increase the size of the ears significantly. Like so. So now it gives it more of that chinchilla look. There we go. I think that's a reasonably sized ear in comparison to where it first started off. Very big ear. So, that's the rat. And there's chinchilla. Rat, chinchilla. Very crazy. Very unusual. But yeah, I think we got the style we're looking for. Now that we got all of that done, I'm probably just going to add the... what's the word I'm looking for? I'll probably add the... Oh, wait. Nope, I forgot. There's one last... there's one last deformer that I need to make. But we'll probably add that later. First, let's get all of the sides. Or, you know, all of these let's get everything that's on the right, which is the eyes, the whiskers, the ears, the arms. Yeah, that's basically it. And what we're going to want to do, select, how do I put this? We're going to want to right click till a little tab pops up that says select child objects. We're going to want to select that, and that means it will select every single deformer from all of the selections we just chose. All of the arm physics, all of the chinchilla ears, even the layers behind them, everything from those. And we want to copy that. Copy each and every one of those. And now we want to paste them. So let's paste. Now that we made that new reflection, here's what we got to do next. All right, now that we made a new copy of everything on the right, what we want to do next is go to our modeling tab up here. And over there, it's going to show a lot of different options. Deformer, texture, parameter, art mesh, blah, 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 glue, skinning, edit form. Edit form is the one that we want. And as you could see, the first thing that pops up in edit form is reflect. This will give us a mirrored image, not only of just reflecting the image itself, but it'll also reflect most of the deformers we made. All of the movements we just made, they'll make a mirrored copy of everything we just did. So let's put reflect. We're also going to need to go to the tutorial page over here so you can see all of that. And when we put reflect in the modeling tab, let's try that again. So go to modeling, go to edit form, reflect will be right there. Click on that. And when you do, this reflect setting will pop up and it'll ask you, how many of these things do you want to reflect? And do you want them to reflect horizontally and or vertically? In this case, we just want it to be, horizontally, which means all of the left and rights will be reflected. And since it's going to be all the left and rights, we want to select everything that counts as a left or an X or a Z. So angle X, arm fizz 2, ear X, ear X, ear 3X, ear 2X, and that's about it. Anything that's a Y angle or a light switch parameter, we keep those ones unselected. Just the X and just the Z's. Now that we got all of that, put OK. And boom, we got ourselves a cross-eyed rat. Don't worry, I know what we could do about this one. We just need to take this part of the eye. Now we just need to move the shine a bit. Because that shine is a little off. We need to fix that. We most certainly need to fix that. So how are we going to fix that? I got an idea. What's this? We're gonna go to shine. Gonna make a new deformer for that. Put create. Move it to the other side. Boom. Then we're gonna delete that deformer. And we're all set. That part of the eye is all fixed, and you're probably looking at that ear, and don't worry, we'll fix that part too. But yeah, first one, good to see you there, Jimmy. How you be? Hope things are well, and good to see you there, Mary Lamb. Let's give a shout out to Mary Lamb. They also do art. They also do streams. They do some very hilarious streams too. I just saw them playing this one game. What is it called? It was something where every single appliance and furniture was a humanoid figure, and they had some of the most hilarious of dialogue. Go check them out. I highly recommend it. Wasn't part of the raid. I came on my own free will. Hey, I greatly appreciate that. I am even more honored that people decided, hey, Lampy's on. Let me go watch them. That's even more insane. Hi, Lampy. Hi, Lamp, everyone. Yeah, welcome on in there, Mary Lamb. Date everything? Yeah, that game. Not gonna lie. I'm usually not one that's big into dating sim games, but I saw the dialogue in that game. And I really don't feel like you're actually dating anyone in that one. I feel like you're just listening to them just babble on. And because of that, I kind of want to play that game. I just want to see the dialogue, because honestly, it's ridiculous. It is like some of the most outrageous dialogue I have ever heard, and I kind of want to just see how it goes. My favorite one currently is the dryer. That's right, folks. There's well, like I said, there's a dryer, there's a shower, literally just all the appliances, everything in the house is somebody. All right, let's see. I had Jello and watched the Dogman movie. Wait, what's the Dogman? I might be getting my butt kicked in Fortnite right now, but those two negate the one negative. You know what? It's Fortnite. I don't blame you. Fortnite is a tough game. Sometimes it could be easy, sometimes it could be tough. It depends on what you're who you're playing against and at what hour. Dialogue. Yes. What? It's very hilarious dialogue. If you haven't checked out that game, I highly recommend that you do. Like the things they say in that game. I was not ready for any of that. Okay, so now that we got this set up, what we need to do is find... Where did those ears go? So let's select this ear. Select this batch of ears, and we're going to put them right next to the other set. Where is the other set of ears? There they are. No, those are eyes. There's the other set of ears. We're going to put them right behind them. And now, boom. We got rat. We got a full body rat. However, we're not done yet. We are not done yet. We still got a couple ways to go. But yeah, this is currently what we have. Let's put it into the physics settings. Let's double check on some stuff. So up and down works just fine. Left and right. So far so good. But like I said, I kind of want to have a little bit of physics movement to the body, so we need to fix that up a little bit. Let's save first. Oh, and last but not least, let's check chinchilla. That is definitely a chinchilla if I've ever done seen one. And you can't tell me otherwise, because I put too much work to backtrack now. So I don't want to. Alright, let me see. Especially if you like puns, so many top tier puns. There are puns? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna give that game a rain check. Penspin, Penspin. Thank you for redeeming Penspin. Alright, let's see. Also, Dogman is basically a dog's head on a cop's body from a bomb almost killing both of them. It's a comic book within the Captain Underpants universe. Oh, that's what it was. No, I ruined it. I'm sorry there, Mary Lamb. I'm gonna have to leave that game behind. Yeah, I mean, the dialogue is funny and all, but now that you mentioned that there are puns in the game, I'm not trying to hurt my soul and all that. No, I'm gonna check it out anyway. I just need to find out how much that game is. Why? So there's gonna be another obstacle in my way. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna check out. Like, this game shouldn't be too bad. $30. It's worth looking into. Also, EB, welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrate. Sam and Max Freelance Police has fun puns. There's no such thing as a fun pun. Also, let's give a shout out to EB. Go check them out. They are learning the live 2D stuff. They're also currently playing a good variety of games. If I'm correct, they just got the new Mario Kart. So yeah, go check them out when you get the chance. Alright, let me see. So, we just finished off Chinchilla Toggle. We got the mouth physics. Now there's one last thing to do. We need to start making the other toggles. So let's go back to the body right quick. Where is the body? Because I did say I was going to make a really, really weird body toggle. And this one's just simply for the memes. We're going to call this one Pin. Pin. There we go. Just one full toggle. We're also going to make a new toggle, or a new parameter. We're going to call that one Pin. Because we need to have at least one meme in this thing. So what is this toggle for? You're about to find out. Let's put the 2 dots over there on Pin. We're going to move that toggle to the right. And now we're going to take this entire box, move it all the way out until we get a really, really weird box-like shape. Why? Because it's not about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets. It's about the Mets, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets. Love the Mets. Come on, let's get a home run, baby. Let's get a home run. Let's go Mets. Love the Mets. Chinchilla toggle, so cute. Yo, thanks. I'm glad that you like the chinchilla toggle. I apologize for the pin toggle, though. But what can I say? I love the Mets. Let's go Mets. Don't worry. When it comes to toggles, all toggles are optional. Always remember, when it comes to live 2D stuff, if you see something that's absolutely cursed, you don't have to add it. You don't have to add it to your VTube studio. You could keep that toggle hidden away to where nobody ever finds it. No one will know that that toggle is there. And we're just going to keep this hidden toggle right there. No one will ever know. Gotta be our little secret. Now we're going to go to the torso layer. Put 2 dots there, because we need to fix up this mesh a little bit. Because I told one person that I was going to add the kingpin toggle. In case anyone was ever wondering, Lampy, why are you doing this? What compelled you to make that monstrosity of a build for the rat? It was a funny thing that popped up a couple streams ago, and someone said, you gotta add that to the model. And I told them, you know what, you're right. It would be a crime for me not to add this cursed kingpin toggle, where we just have square rat. There we go. That's basically it. Kingpin toggle. Does this even work? Let me find out. Now that I think about it. Does the body even move with this? So that worked, but now we gotta go to body Z. Yeah, that kind of works. Kind of. We need to fix up a couple parts though. But yeah, it kind of works. Although now that I think about it, we kind of have to put this all back because I just realized we have 2 different layers. So that part wouldn't exactly work as well as I would hope. So we need to remove the body mesh. Go back to this pin toggle. Oh, I know what I could do. We're actually going to go back to the pin. We're going to deselect all of that. And we're going to up the number of the conversion. Bump that up to 10 by 10. And maybe bump up the Bezier division to 10 as well. Which means we bump up the little dots as well as the green dots as well. That is probably a confusing thing to say, but yeah. We're just bumping up the number of conversions as well as the Bezier division, bumping them both up by 10 by 10 so we could see a better shape for this one. And so we could warp it a little bit better. Move it over, or yeah, go back to the pin parameter, put 2 green dots, move it over to the right. Take our giant pin deformer. Get our giant brush. Actually, yeah, get our giant brush. Move it over to the right. And just start pulling these parts outward. Or yeah, just start pulling these parts outwards. So we could get that square rat. Bring this square down a little bit. Or bring the circle down a little bit. So we can move these things over a little bit to the right. Move them around a little more. Try to get the shape that we need. It's not going to be easy, but we're going to try. Smoothing certain parts out a little bit. If need be necessary, smoothing certain parts out a little bit. So there's that side. Now let's get that selection brush again. Increase the size of said selection brush. Just so we can take the top half here. Really drag that part out. And there we go. We got our very cursed kingpin square box body, which, again, is optional. Always remember, you don't have to have the absolute square of a unit. You don't have to have the absolute brick house of a rat right here if you don't want to. But for the sake of it, we're making brick house rat. Because sometimes when it comes to what's it called? When it comes to these sort of projects, sometimes it's fun to just have a really dumb moment. We do this with almost all of our models. You don't have to do that. For anyone who's learning how to do this sort of stuff, you don't have to do that with your model. You don't have to add anything dumb if you don't want to. But if there's ever a really dumb design, and you're thinking to yourself, I should add that, don't let anybody stop you. If someone's looking at it and thinking, Lampy, why on earth are you adding that to the... Why are you adding that? Because I can. Because I can. And now you can too, by following these easy steps. Anyway. Round. This is so cute. Yo, I'm glad that you like that there, Maryland. In other news, I'm going to an old friend's birthday party on the 1st of next month. I haven't seen him in 6 months, so it's nice to catch up. Yo, nice. You got this. You got this, I believe. I hope you have a fun time there. They're a brick house. They're mate. They're letting it all hang out. They're a brick house. Anyway. So now that we got that set up, we could close that one off. And now I'm trying to remember. Oh, right. One last toggle we need to add. We need to add the bipedal rat. So, how do we add bipedal rat? We're going to need a couple more deformers for this one. We're going to need a lot of deformers for this one. Let me see. Do the arms have... Oh, right. If I'm correct, we got more than one set of arms here, too. Let's go back to the arms. Yeah, we got 2 sets of arms here, so here's what we need to do. We need to take this set of arms. We need to rename that one arm left. Put OK. Take that entire thing. Add that to the previous set of arms. Delete this set. Go to the ears. Do the exact same thing. Where's the other set of chinchilla ears? Oh, whiskers are in two completely different spots. Okay, I understand now. Alright, so what we need to do is take physics X from that set of whiskers. There we go. Place them in one spot. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Whoops. Let's try that again. That should work. So now we go back to this set. Just delete that entire thing. We just need to delete most of the main copies. Yo, thank you for the clip there, Mary Lamb. I greatly appreciate that. Alright, let me see. Also, Unlucky, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo! All that other stuff. Alright, let me see. So we got whiskers. We got ears. Do I have the right set of ears? We're missing a set on ears. Oh, that's because... No, those aren't the ears. Where'd the ears go? Okay, let's put that one in those set of eyes. No, whoops. Take those two parts. Put them in eyes. There we go. So that's one set. So delete eyes, or yeah, delete the second copy of eyes. We don't need that no more. Thank you for the save there, Unlucky. I greatly appreciate that. Okay, so where's the other set of ears? Ah, there they are. So we got the two sets of chinchilla ears, we got the two sets of regular ears, and we got the ear toggle. Or something. I don't know what the ear toggle was for. But yeah, those ones are there. Okay, we got arms right, arms left. Okay, so we got those sets. And then we got the ones for the whiskers. We got the ones for the eyes. And yeah, we should be all good with that. All right, so the next step we need to do. We need to go to the head. And we need to make a new deformer for that. We're just going to call this one Head Quad. And for those of you that don't know, why are we calling this Head Quad? Because we need to give the rat a quadrupedal mode as well. So we're going to have the rat while it's standing up, and we're going to have the rat while it's, quadrupedal. Or it's down on the ground and all of that. Okay, so Head Quad. Put create. And then we're going to go to the arms. And we're going to rename that Arms Quad. And yeah, I think it's just the head, the arms, and... Oh, right, we need to make one for the body. We're going to call that one Torso... Is Torso connected to anything? It is not connected to anything, so that's okay. We can work with that. We're going to call this one Torso Quad. Rename the torso, rename it to quad. And then we put OK. So now we got head quad, arms quad, and torso quad. The reason why we put that is because we need to make the torso very, very short, very, very round. Now, let's try to figure this out. So, need to make a new deformer, or a new parameter up here. We need to go to the parameter tab, go to this little plus sign, click on that, and make a new one, and we're going to call that one Quadruped. I don't even know if I spelled that right, but close enough. So, 2 dots. Actually, how do you spell quadruped? Because I'm trying to figure out, like, since this is supposed to be a product on the Etsy page, this needs to be very professional. So let's see how you spell quadruped. Quadruped. I think I got the name typed in right, just to be safe. Edit parameter. Gonna get rid of that Q, gonna get rid of that S. Quadruped. And then we put OK. Now we got it named properly. Or at least I hope so. If not, blame Google. Quadruped, thank you there, Jimmy. Alright, let me see. So, now we're going to click over there, move it to the right. Now we just take head and arm. Actually, first let's start with arms. We're going to drag arms down, all the way down here. Which, not going to lie, is looking very, very cursed now that I'm looking at this. I also forgot to add a toggle, or I also forgot to add the dots to that. So let's put the 3 green dots for all 3 of them. So quad, quad, quad. Now, let's turn this into a very cursed giraffe again by taking the arms and just dragging them all the way to the ground here. And now we have a very, very unusual rat. This is very, very cursed. But you know what? This is the... Hold on a second. Sorry about that there, folks. Cats were yelling at each other out in the alley, and that was getting really, really loud. What, rats been to Chernobyl? Yeah, basically. Could you lower the head and squish the body to look less cursed? Oh yeah, okay. One, don't worry there, EB. This is not the end result. It's just, the cursed part about the process. This is just the start. So what we need to do next is actually what you just mentioned right now. What we need to do next is actually get the head. Get the head quad. Bring that one all the way down here a little bit. And though this still looks very, very cursed, that's what the torso is now for. What we need to do is round out the torso. So let's actually round out this top half. Because, yeah, what I want is legitimate rat shape. Which is going to be a little trickier to pull off here, but I got an idea. Let's bump these up to 8 by 8. Because right now, what we currently have is Hunchback Rat. And we don't want Hunchback Rat. Oh, I know what we could do. We're going to take the halfway point. And then we're going to squish this all the way down. Then we take some of these points here, lift them up. Actually, not lift them up a little bit. Let's figure out how we could fix this part. We're going to need to hide the head. Oh, right. Let's go to this entire chinchilla thingy. Delete that, because we don't need anything that's there no more. And we're going to hide the face for a minute. Okay, that's more than the face. But yeah, let's hide the head. Hide the face. Hide the ears. That should be good. And now we just need to start reshaping the rest of the body. You should find a way to make the eyes... Ooh. What do you mean, boggle? Oh, boggle. Also, Dave is on fire. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I won't blame Google anyway. You know what? That works too. Yo, honey, how things be? I hope things are going well. I go quietly watching, yeah? Ah, that's fair, that's fair. You do your quietly watching and all of that stuff, and I hope it goes well. In the meantime, we're gonna give a shout out to Honey. If you haven't checked out Honey, I highly recommend that you do. Really hilarious streams, really awesome stuff, really great people. You're doing yourself a disservice if you haven't checked them out. Also, we gotta give a shout out to Nebula. Love staying in your streams, Lampy? Yo, I thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Love your or let's see. What was that? I miss going to your cozy streams. Yo, I'm glad to hear that. I am very honored. I do not know what to say. Also, Thunder is screaming. I don't know why Thunder is screaming. Let's give a shout out to Nebula. They do a lot of, yeah, they play a lot of games. They're very chill streams over there. Unless Thunder is there, then there's the chaos. But yeah, I highly recommend checking them out. It's really awesome streams over there. Really awesome stuff. How is Liza P? Oh, you're playing Liza P? I'm wishing you the best of luck there, friend. I don't know how that's turning out, but I hope it's been going well. But yeah, likewise, Honey. I'm usually lurking in your channel, watching the funny stuff. I have not been able to be as active as I want to be, mostly because my brain is on fire. Also, the googly eyes, I'm assuming... I feel like there's enough assets out there to add googly eyes to most models, so I personally don't feel like I need to add googly eyes to models. Even though they're really awesome, I feel like there are assets out there to just toss them on. I know a good number of folks that they just toss the googly eye assets onto their model. Oh, right, I also forgot to say, everybody stopping by from Nebula Stream, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you very much, Lampy. Yeah, no problem. I know you. But yeah, let's see. Thunder screaming. Don't you know that you're a shooting star? Lies and slander, I know you. Nebula raid, there it is. Thunder screaming again. I know, you're too kind, Lampy. Lies and slander, I know you. I appreciate you so much. Lies and slander, I know you. And all that good stuff. Also, welcome on in there, Ellie. And there's Nebula smacking Thunder. So, Thunder was right about that. So that really did fit pretty well. I wanted to stop by and say hello, Lampy. Ah, okay, so Ellie is also screaming. Let's also give a shout out to Ellie Cartoons. Go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. They play a good variety of games. Really? Okay, if you ever want to see one of the most chaotic streams imaginable, and I'm saying that, and I don't take this word lightly. Whenever I say people have chaotic streams, I know a lot of folks here that have some pretty chaotic streams. Half of you are here right now. Whenever I say there's some pretty high energy, high chaos streams, you know who you are. Looking dead at you. With that being said, Ellie's got one of the most craziest streams I've ever seen out of all the people here. Like, that's a level that Ellie's got the chaos in a class of their own. They could also still have some chill streams, but when they get crazy, they get crazy. All right. Eye-boggling is something rats do when they're happy. It's more of a vibration than a googly eye. Oh, I didn't know that. Hope you're doing well, Lampy. Yeah, things have been going all right. I've been working on a lot of animation stuff. I have been working on some... I've been working on a lot of things. There was animation. There was model work. Speaking of which, when I say model work, I mean the live 2D models, not myself. I don't do model work. Although, funny enough, there was a time where someone asked me about model work many, many years ago in my college days. And then they told me what kind of model work that was. And then I just, when I found out what it was, I just told them, look, yeah, I don't think I'm a good fit for that sort of job. But if someone, if someone pops up that comes to mind that might be able to help you, I'll let you know. Basically, it was, those, how do I put it? It was basically like those artsy photography sort of things. But, you know, the kind of, how do I put it? I don't know how to explain it exactly. But it was definitely, for the lack of a better term, artsy. Yeah, at best, it was very artsy. At worst, it was very suspect. So yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure somebody's into this sort of photography or being part of this sort of photography, but this ain't me. So I'll let you know if I find someone who is into that sort of photography. Life drawing model? Not quite life drawing, but it was in that category. It was definitely in that category. Also, unfortunately, since I don't know too much about the boggling, I'm gonna have to leave the boggling alone. Especially since my brain is fried and we've been working on so many other parts of the project. I'll probably leave the boggling alone for the most part. But thank you for the suggestion there, Dave. I greatly appreciate that. Also, Josh Pears, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. But yeah, if it was a life drawing model, I definitely wouldn't have picked that up unless they say, or yeah, someone mentioned like, how would you like to be like a life drawing model? Do I get to keep my clothes? If that's not how life drawing works, then that's not how I work. Well, goodbye. I am good. Nice, nice, nice. Glad to hear. Also, ad start in 10 seconds. Goodbye, everybody. Let me see the shape of this here rat. I'm trying to get the proper shape for this. But that is a little tricky because we got two different sides to the rat shape. And that's the trickier part. You know what I could do? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get both parts. I also need to close that door because the dogs are going wild out there. Yeah, I'm going to go close the door right quick. Give me 1 second. But I will be right back after the ads. Alright, I should be back and the ad should be done. I think. Anyway, let's get back to the drawing at hand. As I mentioned before, the shape is round, but it's got some points that I don't want there. So how do we fix that problem? Well, we're going to need to go to the layers themselves. We're going to need to go to the body layer, like the actual mesh, not the deformer. We need to go to that one. We need to go to this quadruped point. Put those two lines. And manually start moving this stuff around. We can get rid of those pesky little corners that should not be there. And clean this up to the best of our ability. And welcome on in there, Nazcat. Thank you for the crab rave. I'm trying to figure out, like, I was trying to say cat and realizing, wait, that's not the right one. Let's give a shout out to Nazcat. They do art, and I hope you're having a good day. Also, glad to hear that things are going well for you there, Pears. We are currently just working on the shape of the rat body for the quadruped part, because I want to have the rat have an option of being quadruped. It's a little tricky, but we're getting there. Actually, you know what? This honestly might have been all that we really needed to do. Wait, nope, I take that back. We still got this side that needs to be reshaped a little bit. Let's bring this circle down a little. Move that a little bit further up. Just reshape some things here and there. That part should be okay, I think. Well, except for that point. That point is a little off, so let's fix up that spot a little bit to the best of our skills. And that is actually something that we may not be able to actually fix here. Unless I take it back, there was a solution. Kind of. That part should be okay, I think. Let's pull this part down a little bit. Take that point, pull that part up. Not quite. Let's make that circle a little bit lower. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate that. Let me see. Just need to keep moving these points, these spots, until we get everything according to plan. That's also why we're using the... what is this thing called? The deformer brush. This allows us to not just select one little dot every time. This allows us to select multiple dots if need be necessary. If large enough, it allows us to select multiple dots. If small enough, it can allow us to select just one or two here and there. And in this case, it's a varying situation. It is definitely a varying situation. Now let's zoom out and let's see the progress, or the lack thereof. Let's pull that point a little bit. Increase the size of said circle a little bit more. When I say a little, I mean like a whole lot. Because what I want to do is round out this point, because this top part is looking a little bit flat, and I don't want it to be that flat, so we're actually going to take the corners, lift them up a bit, and then make this circle very, very large, and then just take this whole top half, just pull that part upwards, like so, ever so slightly, to give it a very, very round shape. And let's get that cursor point deselect. Now let's bring, well, before we leave it at that, I still need to go back to the chinchilla body and see how does that look. And yup, as expected, the chinchilla version of the body looks horrible. We need to fix that. Also, why is the body still there? That part of the body should be hidden. Well, let's try to fix this first. Use the main body that we have back there as a base of operations. And then, well, yeah, that's basically it. We're just going to use the top half as a base, a baseline, to figure out where everything needs to go. And then we adjust everything according to the said shape. Make sure that certain points are not too weird and all of that. Also, let me see. I'm learning so much. Yeah, I'm glad to hear. And if you have any questions about Live 2D, and this applies to everybody, if you have any questions about Live 2D, feel free to ask, and I will try my best to answer them. Well, again, to the best of my ability. I may not be able to answer them 100%, because there are certain things that even confuse me. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I've looked into tutorials myself. I looked into those ones, and what I found out is that I have no idea what they're talking about. And do not get me wrong, those are some amazing skills that they have. I just wish I understood what they were saying. Like, at the moment they start talking about this one phrase called, what is it called again? What is it called again? It's something where you turn those little circles into squares. I'm trying to remember what the word is, though. You know what? Let me make a new deformer just to find out. What is that thing called? New deformer. And looking through all of this. Deforms? No. Let's see. Not that. Okay. Select parent deformer? Nope, not that. Child deformer? Nope. Set manually? Nope, not that. Divisions? Nope, not that, not that, not that. Where's the thing I'm looking for? Snap to center? No, that's not it either. Oh, well, I'll figure it out later. Because I know there's a... Whoops. Let's delete that one because I didn't want that. Or backtrack on that. There we go. And Mr. Bean, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Mr. Bean. If you haven't checked out Mr. Bean, do so. If you're a fan of the AFK journey. I hope things are well. And everybody stopping by from Mr. Bean's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. We are currently rigging rat model. It may not look like a rat, but trust me, it's a rat. It'll make much more sense later down the road. Don't worry about it. But yeah, also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to ground, I'll greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, I see this little dot over there, so we're actually going to get the little arrow cursor, just so I could select this point. Just pull that part. Just move these till that one little highlight just lines up. And that part should be okay. That part should be good. Move that part there. Move that part up. Just keep on moving these points until it has a solid, rounded out shape. And you're comfortable with the shape that you currently have. Always be comfortable with your shape. Let's move these over to the... Yeah, let's move these closer to the right. Like so. That part should be good. Move that up. Pump that up. Move this over. And yeah, we just keep on moving these... Yeah, like I said, just keep moving them points around. Until you get the shape that you're looking for. Until everything is according to plan. And let's zoom out. Let's see. Almost. I feel like this side needs to be bumped up just a little bit. Just a little. Banana bread indeed. And yes, indeed, welcome in raiders. And all that good stuff. And I think this should be okay for the body. Let's zoom out a little bit. Not quite. But we're not in a bad spot either. Just gonna snag this, go back to the chinchilla body, increase the size of said circle. Just take this point, pull it closer towards the center. Just round out them shapes a little bit better. Let me see. Almost had it. And battery's gonna die, so I need to switch out these earphones real soon. First, let's make sure that we got this shape according to plan. Let's move that up a little bit more. Now let's zoom out. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Round enough. This should be round enough. So, the reason why we did all of that. Because the main goal, let's also get the rest of the rat face back onto the screen. Anyway, the main goal is basically to have the quadruped mode. Where it's upright, and it's down on all fours. Upright, all fours. Upright, all fours. Chinchilla, rat. So yeah, we got the we got the different modes that we were looking for here. We got rat mode. Oh, let's also hide the boxes so you can see this a little better. Let's zoom in. Put this at 0%. So we got rat. Then we got chinchilla. Rat, chinchilla. Then we got quadruped mode, where the rat is on all fours. And then we got upright mode, where the rat is standing. Let me double check something though first. Yeah, close enough. I think this is fairly solid. And then we got, for the sake of it, brick house. Why? I don't know. It was a dumb meme. So we needed to add brick house just for the memes. Because it's about the Mets. Anyway, so let's check this out in the modeling stage. Let's check this out in the physics settings. By going to the top right or top left of the screen. Looking for the modeling tab, click on that, and then click on the one that's all the way at the bottom of the modeling tab, which says physics settings. Click on that, and then boom, it will show this screen. This will show us our rat. Look at that rat go. So we got regular rat model doing its thing, wobbling around, walking and talking. And then we could give it that toggle. Turn it into a chinchilla. No, that's turning it into quadruped. Wait a second, hold on a minute. Something's definitely not right about that body though, because when it rotates, that body definitely warps a bit, and I do not like the warping of the upper body. Now, you could say that that's shoulders, but last I checked, the shoulders don't work like that on rats. So, I gotta figure something else out about that part. I think I know what I can do to fix that problem, but yeah, we gotta fix that problem. So, next thing that needs to be done. I need to add a second deformer for that part of the body. But so anyway, let's bring the quadruped back. Let's look at chinchilla mode. Very bright rat. I also need to hide the arms from the previous layers. But yeah, outside of that, chinchilla mode seems to be doing okay. Got very fluffy tail. Very much fluff. That's so cute. Yo, I'm glad that you like the chinchilla. I forgot why there was a chinchilla toggle, but somebody mentioned chinchilla, and then I was like, let me look into chinchilla. And then last but not least, wide rat. And then if we wanted to make things absolutely cursed, we turn on all three toggles. But let's not make cursed chinchilla more cursed than it already is. Let's leave it right here for now. Let's see. That ratting is wide? I know, right? Wide rat. We can even make wide chinchilla if we wanted to. Very wide chinchilla. Very cursed. That was me who mentioned chinchilla. Ah, so yeah, Dice was the reason. Everybody thank Dice for chinchilla. And I think it was everybody blame Nexus for Kingpin. And whoever requested the... No, wait. I think it was... Okay, I know EB wanted quadrupedal rat. Not that one. Quadrupedal. But now I need to fix that part. So, there's a couple of things that we need to still sort out, which is... Need to go back to the body. Need to make a deformer for that one. And call that one... CH. I did want that, thank you. Yeah, no problem. Alright, so we go to that part of the body. We put the 2 buttons for the chinchilla, and we put the rat body to 0. Oh wait, we accidentally put that one on quadruped. Delete that. Go to chinchilla. Also, let's save before I forget everything. Put the 2 dots there. Move this over here to the right. Take that body deformer, or that body section, put that to 0. So now we got the body hidden. Now we got to go find the arms. And the ears. Because I need to go to the gray part of the ears and hide them for a minute. So deformer here, we're going to call that CH. Put OK. Go to the other ear, put CH on that one as well. And let me see. So go to those 2. Make sure we're still on chinchilla for the parameter. Put 2 green dots. Make sure that dot is on the right. And hide those ears. Now we need to go to the arms. Where is arms? Alright, now that I found the arms, this should make things a whole lot easier. So, arm 1. Add a CH there. Chinchilla hype indeed, and welcome on in there, Shao. How be things? I hope things are well. CH. Put that deformer. Then put another deformer for the other arm. Call that one CH. Take those 2 deformers that we made for the gray arm. Put 2 dots on the chinchilla toggle. Make sure it's still on the right. And then drop those to 0. So now we no longer have those gray shadows sticking out on the sides. So now we have everything set. Hold on a minute. Something happened to the chinchilla body. Something happened to the rat body here. And I need to find out what on earth happened to the rat body. Is it because of the pin? No. Is it because of that part? Something happened to the rat body. And now I need to find out what that was. We need to find out what happened here. But we'll figure it out. Yo, Day, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. Let's give a shout out to Day. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. I gotta switch my earphones out because these ones are currently gonna die. But yeah, everybody go check out Day VTuber. They do a lot of art and streams. They also play the Elden Ring. And if you're a fan of the Elden Rings, or yeah, if you're a fan of art, or if you're a fan of Elden Rings, or you're a fan of some very funny chats, then this is a good place to go. I highly recommend checking them out when you get the chance. And everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. We are in the middle of rigging rat model. This is what we currently have. Let's show... Where's the other part? Not that, not that, not that. Need to find the toggle. Chinchilla. There we go. We currently have the chinchilla toggle all set up. We currently have that one all ready, but we needed to fix the body. We're going to find that out later. But also, if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. And how was the art? And I hope it went well. I saw you were working on a mermaid. Also, Day, I forgot to say, if you need someone for Elden Ring games, I just got Elden Ring this weekend. So, yeah. If you ever need someone to play Elden Ring with, you got one here. But yeah. And with that being said, Yeah, or I'm not sure if I already said that other part, but if y'all gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome on in there, Space Tora. Also, my music just died on me. Give me a second. We're gonna close the Wi-Fi or the Bluetooth for a minute, and hopefully that fixes everything. There it goes. But yeah, welcome on in there, Space Tora. Fruits Jam Jar. Day. Hope everybody's doing well. Welcome on in there, Mega Chaos Man. Thank you for all the kind words, Lampy. Yeah, no problem. And thank you for something, Mike. I was working on comms, yeah. Oh, the mermaid was for a commission? Yo, nice. Night Rain. Yeah, Night Rain. Because I need more, I need more excuses to play Night Rain, because if I'm just on my own, I know I'm not going to play the game by myself. I'm just going to look at the game like, I could play that, but I also need to work. Okay, time to die in Night Rain. Yep, like you wouldn't believe. That would be fun. We should definitely try and set something up. Sounds good to me. Sounds good. All right, Night Rain time. I don't know how to play Night Rain. I need to play more too, but yeah, you're right. I have a lot of work to do. I know, right? That's the worst part about these games. Like, you look at them like, I want to play this, but I got work. There's all of there's this and there's that, there's here and there's there. So this is why it's a good opportunity to find excuses to play these games. Like, you know what? There we go. Gotta set something up, so there's a perfect excuse to play Night Rain. Also, shoutouts to Blobby Derp. Blobby is the reason why I have Night Rain in the first place. Thank you there, Blobby. I greatly appreciate that. Alright, let's see. Soloing Night Rain can be a little tough, to be fair. It is tough. I tried it once. I couldn't even get past the first night. I tried soloing, although to be fair, I was also soloing as Wilder, but yeah, I couldn't even get past the demi-humans on solo mode. I'm pretty sure there's a better way to go about it, but I just could not pull that one off. Elden Ring on ×2 speed. Oh, on ×2 speeds, okay. True. Just play Elden Ring on ×2 speed. There you go. There's your Night Rain experience. I'm getting my first break in a while to really game. Been bittersweet. You know what? That's honestly reasonable. Getting that break just so you could get some games in, that's always an awesome opportunity. Oh, right. Also, we also added Kingpin mode, where the rat is pretty wide. I still need to fix those parts. But we're getting there. We're also adding quadruped mode. There's a lot of different options here for this here rat. We're getting there little by little, slowly but surely. I definitely need to fix that part. But most importantly, the number one thing I need to do is that I need to go back to the Photoshop. I need to get the rat model again. Because something happened to the body. And I don't like how it turned out. So we need to fix that rat body. Kingpin mode, Kingpin mode. It's not an excuse to play, it's scheduling a cooperative exercise. See, there you go. Exactly what Chaos Man said. It's a cooperative exercise. Totally not trying to find an excuse to shirk my responsibilities and play video games. Absolutely not. No. I don't know where you got that impression from. All right, we're going to delete all of these layers. Okay, maybe not all of these layers. Let's delete that one and that one. There we go. We're going to save this one as its own layer. We're going to call this one Rat 2. Put OK. Close that. Now, the main reason why I'm doing all of that is because somewhere along the lines, the main rat body kind of got warped and kind of got all bad. And I don't know how I did that, but I need to remove that. And instead of going through all the work of backtracking on so much, we're just going to delete that body. Go back to our new folder. Rat 2. Drag that here. Put that as rat model. Put it as a new art layer mesh. Put OK. get the music back. As I just realized my music just died on me. Yes, I'm still listening, YouTube. I'm tired. Okay. Now that we got the body back, we take that layer, take that body layer in the parts tab and drag that all the way down until we find the chinchilla body and put this one right behind it. Where is that chinchilla body? There it is. Just gonna drop that one right behind that. There we go. Now we got the proper rat body all set up again. But now we need to fix this proper. Let's give that rat body we need to add a mesh back to the rat body. So we got to go to that triangle there where it shows auto and then select one of these tabs. We're going to select that and put deform heavy. And that should be okay for that part of the body. So that part should be okay. Now what we need to do, go back to this body, go to angle Z. See if everything's all good on that side. There's certain points that I'm looking at when it comes to these angles that I feel like need to be worked a little bit. Like that point. So let's put some deformers. Right, we're on the wrong part for that. We need to go to the regular rat body, put 3 green dots on angle Z, or body Z, and then just warp this a little bit. Get our warp brush, pull this back a little, take this angle and push that down, just to have it line up with everything else. Move it to the other side. That side seems to be fine, so we're good there. However, once we put the quadruped, that is when we need to fix up a couple of things. Now let's fix that quadrupedal part, because yeah, it's looking a little off. So let's put some new dots there. Go back to chinchilla body, quadruped, put 2 dots there. Take our mesh, or take our brush, push those parts in a little bit. Pull that, or yeah, make this circle a little bit smaller, pull that part out. Just round out the points. Which is easier said than done sometimes. But that's just all par of the course. Also, Sake Momo, welcome on in. Not gonna lie, I look at this and I get intimidated by the everything. Good on you for being able to do all of this. I don't blame you. Like, Live 2D, I've said it before and I'll always say this. The most difficult part about getting into this stuff is learning it. Because again, someone explained it best while I was talking about this. Yeah, someone explained it best the last time I was talking about Live 2D. it is deceptively simple, where it's a lot easier than it looks. But because of how it looks, it is very difficult to learn. And that's what makes live 2D so tricky, is just trying to understand what all of it means. And I can definitely tell you, there's a lot of very, very intimidating parts. And when you find out the only thing you really need to do is just name it, makes things a little bit easier. However, I will not deny that even though once you figure out that it's not as difficult as it looks, it still doesn't mean that it doesn't take a lot of work. Because once you understand everything, it no longer becomes difficult, it just becomes very, very tedious. Like, for example, right here, not too difficult once you get a better understanding of it. However, it's still very tedious work. Still a lot going on behind the... Yeah, it's still a lot going on behind the scenes. And don't get me started on the mouth rig. The mouth rig is still my least favorite part whenever it comes to any rig at all whatsoever. Which is clearly why Lampy doesn't have a mouth. It's totally not because I don't like rigging mouths. It's more so that, I mean, yeah, actually, yeah, it's the other way around. It's totally not because of, you know, design purposes. Okay, it's a little bit of both. It's a design purpose because, you know, bugs don't really have lips. And sometimes they don't even have mouths. So there isn't really a lot of movement there. And other occasions, it's because I don't want to rig mouths. Will I rig mouths? Absolutely. Like, I already have like 3 different commissions I was working on where I had to rig a mouth. And then I had this project where I had to rig a mouth. That was a horrible, horrible week. There's nothing but mouth rigging. That was rough. But what needed to be done, needed to be done. All right, we're gonna snag this next spot here. Actually, you know what? Not even here. I got an idea for this. Where is the angle Z? Torso Z. Here we are. Because I think it's Torso Z that I'm looking for. So let's actually go to that deformer. Why is Torso Z invisible? Ah, there it is. Okay, so now that we got angle Z over here, what I want to do... Wait, that's not even it, though. Alright, which one's selected to angle Z? Let me go to that. Select. So it's body... Oh, this part as well. Okay, so this is the other section. And I need to fix that point. So we need to go to quadruped. Put 3 green dots over there. Then it moves over to the right. Not 3 green dots, 2 green dots. So let's deselect here. Put 2 dots. Move it to the... Or yeah, put it back to quadruped. Move it to the right. And we need to give a shout out to Mr. Butterbot. Welcome on in there, Butterbot. How things be? I hope things are well. I hope things are good. And I am extremely tired, but we're getting there slowly but surely. And I thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Everybody stopping by from Butterbot's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. We are currently rigging Rat Model. And trust me, I know it looks a little cursed, but don't worry about it. We're working our way there. Making our way downtown. Walking fast. Don't worry about it. We'll get there when we get there. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. And how was the DVD? I hope it was good. I hope it was well. I hope it was fun. All of that. And I apologize. but my brain is extremely fried, so I am struggling to say words. We're getting there little by little. I'm just trying to shape this rat model a bit. Reflect motion. Put the reflect motion back to horizontal. We can move this over. You know what? Let's fix that up a little bit. Just a little bit more. That spot should be good. Reflect the motion one more time. Now let's put the mouse face back. But I'm not a fan of how the body looks right about now. So let's put this back to normal. So that's how it starts. So I need to bump this up a bit. Bump that side up. Line this up a little bit more. Pull that back. Right here should be okay, maybe? Let's try here. Let's also take the center point. There we go. And that should be okay, possibly. We're gonna leave that right there. Reflect motion. Put okay. Okay, I think that should be all right. Now, let's get back to the face here. Where did it go? Where is the face layer? No, not the face layer. I need to find the head layer now that I think about it. Put that, put that, put that. And we need to go back to the head. Did I put a... What was that? Yo, Chaos Puppy, thank you for the raid. Also, Destroyer, thank you for the save, the hydrate, and the stretch. And I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Yeah. Yeah. And let's give a shout out to Chaos Puppy. They play a good variety of games. Were you playing the Yakuza today? Let's find out. Wait, no, I think Yakuza was yesterday. Wait, Yakuza was... If Yakuza was yesterday, that means I missed Yakuza. Ah. Anyway, go check out Chaos Puppy. Really high energy streams. A lot of voice acting. Really funny times. Really great community. Really awesome person. No, I'm not human. I relate to that. And I didn't get some rest. When you sleep, I'm heading out. All right, there, Chaos. You go get that sleep. And yeah, everybody stop by from Chaos Puppy stream. Oh wait, different Chaos. My bad. Okay, so we got two different Chaoses. We got Chaos Puppy and Mega Chaos Man. So I accidentally called them Mo Chaos. Anyway, so everybody stopping by from Chaos Puppy stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. We are currently rigging rat model. Check it out, rat. Yeah, and we're just working on the quadrupedal version of the rat. We got two different modes. We got a lot of different modes for for the rat. We got chinchilla. We got quadrupedal, and we got kingpin. But we're not calling it Kingpin because we gotta put this on the Etsy page. And I don't want Disney coming after us because of Kingpin. But yeah, check it out, rat. Rat. Wait, hold on, let me do that properly. Rat. There we go. Yep, perfect. But yeah, welcome on in there, Chaos Puppy. Welcome on in there, Echo. Noopy. Hope everybody's doing well. Hag raid. I don't know what that means, but hag raid. Such chaos? Very much chaos. Much rat. Very rat. Can I see the kingpin again? Not about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets. It's about the Mets. Love the Mets. Come on. Yeah, come on, Mets. Get a home run, baby. Gotta get a home run. Love the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets. Love it. Yo, thanks. I'm glad you like it. Also, if you really wanted to put the full... Yeah, if you really wanted to commit to the Kingpin rat, in VTube Studio, you can change the color of certain parts of VTube models. So that's right there, folks. You could take this entire Kingpin rat model and turn the... You could actually turn all of the body fur black, white, blue, red. And like I said, if you wanted to go for the Kingpin look, you could either go for classic Kingpin model and make the entire body white like you did, or like how Kingpin had his suit in the old 90s Spider-Man cartoons, or you could go with the Spider-Verse, which is probably the current version of that people would recognize nowadays, and, you know, just make him big square and make him big rat square. Another early doctor appointment, so gonna lurk and get ready for bed. All right there, Chaos Puppy. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you again for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. And folks, go check out Chaos Puppy. Really awesome streams, really hilarious stuff. Not gonna lie, I know a lot of people that are very hilarious here. They may not think they're funny, but I watch their streams because I think they're funny. Also, let's go back to the rat body here, because what I need to do is go to the Kingpin toggle again. And I need to take certain points and move them around a little bit. Because since we changed up the... Yeah, since we changed up the... What was a word I was looking for? Oh well, whenever I figure out what that word was that I was trying to say, I'll let y'all know. Oh, right. Since we reset the deformer, or not the deformer, since we reset the layer, like the actual mesh, we need to go back to the deformer over here and just warp this around a little bit until we get a decent enough shape. And I want to say... Gonna be a little tricky, but we're gonna get something. That should be okay for now. Ah, perfect. Now it's really square. But I still want this side to be a little bit rounder. Just a little bit. Just a little rounder. Right there should be good. Yo, Kumo, welcome on in. Rat. Hold on a minute. We got Kingpin Rat going on. Rat. But yeah, hope things are well, hope things are good. Let's give a shout out to Kumo. No hot dog. Also, let's give a shout out to Kumo. They play a good variety of games. Really high energy streams. They do the singing, they do the karaoke. They do the artin. They got the whole idol thing going down. They got like the whole package. Is the best way to put it. You're the best football-sized moth, Lampy? I'm the only football-sized moth. And thank you, I greatly appreciate that. Actually, you know what? Is there another football-sized moth out there? I mean, other than other Lampies? You know what? We hope. I'm alive somehow. You know what? That's a miracle all on its own, because considering where you live, I can only imagine how much work that entails. Which also reminds me, yo, Kumo, do you still have Nesso berries on your do you still have Nesso berries for sale? Because I wanted to make sure that, you know, I don't because I want to make sure that, you know, I help promote those, showcase those, because when I work on the whatchamacallits, when I work on the traditional arts that I got to get started on, about 10-ish of them. Oh, so there's still some left. Good, good, good. Because I wanted to mention how when I start working on the traditional arts, I wanted to showcase the little Kumo that you sent over. Because I have not been able to show that one off yet, and I know the perfect opportunity. Because I'll actually have to draw with my hands. Well, let me rephrase that, because I always draw with my hands. I have to draw with a camera pointing at my hands when I do the traditional art. So you'll get to see that one soon enough. Please show the bees, it's so silly. Yeah, gotta show that one off when I get the chance. Also, let me see. I sit with my Lampy in my chair because they're amazing armrests. Kumo's killing the Lampy by crushing them with their arm. Okay, their arm may not be heavy, but I feel like considering armrests, that usually means the armrest gets squished. Wait, do armrests get squished? I want to say armrests get squished, therefore Lampy's getting squished. Therefore, Lampy's dying. Someone help the Lampy. But yeah, let me see. I've got 2 jobs at the moment. It's been a bunch of stuff. Jesus. Wait. Would streaming be counting as a 3rd job? Maybe, maybe not. But either way, 2 jobs? That's a lot of work. I hope you're able to manage because, yeah, that's a lot of work. Essentially my 3rd job. At least you have fun with one of those 2 jobs. Or one of those 3 jobs. But yeah, that's a lot of work. Okay. Yeah, that's... Yeah, honestly, that's a lot of work because 2 jobs on top of the streaming and stuff. That... I commend you for that. One, that consider... That... I believe that requires admiration. And, what's the other word I was looking for? That's a very commendable feat right there. And on the other hand, I hope you get rest, because, yeah, that's a lot of work. Stupidity, that wouldn't be the word I would use. It could be a useful word, but that wouldn't be the word I would use. My Lampy plush guards my Wi-Fi router. You know the Lampy plush is only there because of the blinking lights on that Wi-Fi router. Okay, let's see. I still have some 10-ish. Oh, sounds good, sounds good. Alright. I hope traditional won't be too hard. Oh, I hope the traditional one won't be too hard. Wait, you wanted one of the traditional arts? Wait, did you tell me which traditional art you wanted? I'm trying to see. Who won traditional arts? I know I made sure I listed that one. And did I message you about that? I'm trying to make sure. Okay. From what I'm seeing... So there was one for Umbra, one for Spock, and then I got the sketch for Menexus. And then I'm pretty sure there might have been another traditional art that I was working on. Was there? I'm just looking through all these things, trying to figure out if there was anything I missed. Alright, let me see. Oh no, it's in my lap, but I rest my arms there. Ah, fair. I'm homesick resting. Ah, fair. I mean, at least you got At least you got away from work for a minute. That home rest is gonna save you for a moment. Alright, so we got the rat model all set up. Rat. And then we got square rat. That's a very, very square rat right there. That is what happens when we put the quadrupedal and the kingpin. Now let me see something about chinchilla again. So there's chinchilla, but the moment we put kingpin, good lord, that is cursed. But that's kingpin for you. Now let me see, what happens when we put kingpin here? Oh, my lordy, lordy, lordy. That needs fixing. So we're going to put 2 green dots there. And we're going to fix up this chinchilla. We're going to desperately fix up this chinchilla a bit. Because it desperately needs some work. And folks, this is why I say at the end, this is why I say during every live 2D rigging stream, if you ever wanted to know why are live 2D rigs so expensive, this is why. Because there's always going to be that part where you have to do a lot of troubleshooting. A lot of troubleshooting. And it may not even come out right the first time. It's like math. You're going to work on it for a bit. You think you're going to have everything. And then you're going to realize there is one slight little change that you did not realize. And now that just threw everything for a loop. That is how live 2D rigs work. We're going to bring this brush, make it a little bit smaller, take that corner, pull that one in. Let's zoom out. Increase the size of said brush. Grab this side, pull that part outwards. Because this thing needs to look like a giant pill. I think that looks like a giant pill. Pill's here. I miss Left 4 Dead. However, there's one part that I'm looking at that's giving me a weird vibe. And that's that one little corner, so let's fix that corner. Or the fact that there was a corner there. There we go. We got wide chinchilla. Wide rat. Alright, let's see. I'm laughing right along with you there. That's good to hear then. That's good, that's good. What's a squaw rat? Oh, square rat. Square rat. Scrat, scrat, scrat. Wait, does scrat mean anything? I know scrat is like one letter away from something else that we don't want to talk about, but yeah, I don't know if scrat is anything. Not ready to drink those pills? I mean, yeah, these would be very hard to swallow pills right here. Because they'd be trying to crawl their way back out. Anyway. Let's check on something. Let's go back to the physics settings. Let's move this rat over here. There we go. Rat, 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 rat. It's not the same here. Let me see. Rat, 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 rat. Eh, kind of. But yeah, we got the physics for the rat. We got the tail. Let's check out chinchilla mode. We got the physics for chinchilla. So far, so good. We got kingpin mode. Very wide rat. Very wide. Much movement. Then we got quadruped. Let's also put play. No, the angles on the rat are still a little weird. And I don't know how to fix the Z angles from doing that. I need to figure out what's missing. It's probably looking for body Z that I need to find next. But yeah, there we go. So we got that. And then if we put chinchilla... Alright, so far so good, so far so good. Chinchilla looks a lot better, but I think it's because the ears are hiding stuff. Yo! Rose, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out. Also, Fluffy Chinchilla, fluffy indeed. Let's give a shout out to Embroidered Rose. Holy cow, there have been a lot of raids today. You would think I'd get used to all the raids, but it never happens. Anyway, thank you all for stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, full-size moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those live 2D rigging streams. We are working on rat model. We got quadruped mode. We got chinchilla mode. We got rat mode. We got kingpin mode. We got all the modes. We also got square kingpin road. If you look at that, we got a lot of things going on. And I haven't even put the facial expressions on these yet. But yeah, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running. And there are the ads. I'm gonna give that one a minute. I'm gonna give that one a moment. Catch up with everybody as soon as the ads finish. Here's hoping. Rodent a la mode. Yeah. A la mode. I don't know what that means, but rat square. Rat sandwich. Rat witch. There we go. Rat ice cream. Oh, ice cream rat. Yeah, I could see the chinchilla looking like an ice cream rat. Hold on a minute. Let's go back over here. Ice cream rat. Yeah, I could see ice cream rat. Ads are done. That was quick. Oh yeah, I try to put the ads at least 1 minute an hour because, let's be honest, I tried the 3-minute ads thing where it's only 3 minutes for 1 hour, but then it just still did the pre-rolls. So that's all this. I'm just going to put it as 1 minute. Fixes the problem right up, like, boom, done. Also, how was the arting? I hope it went well. Hope that you had some good art stuff going on there. Rose, I hope things were good. I won't do it past 1:30, I think. Oh, it won't do it past 1:30, I think. Hold on. All right, let me know. And we'll see, because I don't know how to get rid of pre-rolls. Or something like that. Pie a la mode is a slice of pie with ice cream on it. Put all that modes. Oh. Okay, yeah, some of these puns are a little too clever and I can't get them to save my life. But yeah, this is what we're currently working on. I'm working on a lot of rat stuff. Now, let me see. If I move the angle over here, we need to fix those angles. So back to angle Z, select. Need to find out which one of these is changing everything up. Which one of these is making it difficult to work with the other parts. So we're going to go back to quadruped. We're going to put 2 green dots there. Go back to angle Z over here. Drop this down significantly. Oh, we got everything just right. And there we go. And there. And there. And maybe pull this part out a little bit more. Maybe a little bit over here. We should be good there. All right, let's see. I have no idea what that just said. But welcome on in there, code. And good to see it there. Or, no, wait. What word was I trying to say? Check your settings for pre-roll completely disabled, but it looks like that makes it 3 minutes an hour. 3 minutes too much work. I'm just gonna leave it as is. Thank you for the info there, Kumo. But yeah, last time I tried the 3-minute thing, it still added pre-rolls, and then it just added the 3 minutes on top of the pre-rolls. And so that was a whole mess all on its own. So that's why I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it at the minutes that they are. Because it's only like a minute for every hour, and that makes things a whole lot easier to work with. I'm just gonna leave it here. Because, yeah, anything else gets pretty dumb. What the? Let me do the reflection. Reflect motion. Multiple parameters are selected. Okay, what about now? There's just one parameter selected. Boom, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. Now, if I'm correct, that should only work while it's on that side. So that part should be okay. Now, what happens when body Z is selected? Okay, that should be all right. Let's look at the end results now. So, physics settings, put the OK. We're gonna put the quadrupedal. All right, the movement is a lot less cursed. Also, I just realized something. Oh, it is at that, but it's just a lot higher on my end. And I cannot hear myself. Okay. There's a secondary setting underneath the big one with disabling pre-rolls. Oh. Oh, understandable. I'm gonna have to look into that one then later. But yeah, okay, so we got everything set up for rat model. The only thing I would really need to set up now would be the, you know, the facial toggles. Like the mad toggle, the sad toggle, the mad toggle, the sad toggle, and the red eye toggle. If you don't know what the red eye toggle is, it's basically this thing. Why? Because I want to add that on most of the models when I possibly can. So I think it's funny. I think we could actually do that right now. So here's what we're going to do to add the mad face and the sad face. Let me just get some of those expressions right quick. I just need to go to my folders. And I need to find one of the previous models I made. I need to find the dust bunny. No, wait, no, I need to find the cat. I think the cat would have the toggles I'm looking for. Where is said cat? Here, cat. Here, cat, cat, cat. Live 2D models. Cat. Also, I forgot to say. Hold on a second. Welcome on in there, Pastel Papaya. Expressions. Yes, we need to add expressions. But yeah, I need to get some of those templates right quick. Cat Live 2D. I think it's here somewhere. Cat, do you have those expressions somewhere? Lashes, eyes, nose, mouth, fluff. Nope, not here. Oh, tears? And red? Okay, so red and tears. These are the two that I'm looking for. So let's just take everything else. Throw that out the window. We're gonna save this. Put it to the desktop. And just save it as cat. I should just save it as expressions now that I think about it. But yeah, that should be fine. Alright. Let's close all of that. Put this down. Hide that one. Hide that. Let's go back to the cat file that we just made. We're going to call that one expressions. Put OK. Drag those expressions into the file. Rat model. Add as new layer meshes. Put OK. And now we got those face expressions. Now we just got to move those around. We're also going to take this, because we don't need this anymore. Delete that. Let's save. Take those expressions. Put a new deformer. Actually, you know what? Just take these ones here. We're going to just name these red. Oh yeah, let's also put some meshes for that one. So heavy. Then let's get our deformer. Name that red. There we go. We're going to put them at... Actually, not put them at 0% opacity just yet. Let's just take that, move it over to the side. That's looking a little cross-eyed, so let's make them a little bit smaller. Put them right there. There we go. This should be good. Leave it right where it is. Then we put the toggle and put them at 0. Maybe a little bit closer over here. Right, that spot should be good. Then we take that entire red toggle and we look for the eyes. Where be the eyes? There's the face. Face rotation. Eyes, there they are. Put red in front of, or into the eye toggle. Boom, there we go. And then we take that red deformer, put it to 0. Make a new parameter. We call that red. Put 2 green dots on that red deformer. Move it to the right. Now that's moved to the right. Take that parameter, or that deformer that we made earlier. Put that to 100. And that should be solid. Now we just need to add the tears. Then we'll be all set. Okay, so we got red eyes. Go to the eye blink. Go to the eye over here. Actually, not even put them exactly on the eye. Let's just take the tears for now. Delete one pair. Go to this one. Auto mesh. We're going to put that one as standard. Just a regular basic mesh. New deformer. Tears. Put OK. We're almost finished. We're almost done. Oh, right. We need to create the deformer. There we go. Nab this entire thing. Put that right there. And put that behind the whiskers and nose and all of that. Now that we got our deformer... Or, yeah, now that we got the tears set up. Drag that thing. Put it right back to where the eyes are. But not where the eye blink is. Went too far. There we go. This should be solid enough. Now let's take those 2 folders, drag them down until we find eyes. Right there, right in front of the first eye. But behind the whiskers, wherever the whiskers be. Where be the whiskers? What was that? Yo, Mistral Faith. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give you a shout out. What were you up to? What were you doing? Let's find out. How did it go? And welcome on in there, Yuriko. Hope things are good. How was just chatting? How was the stream? I hope it went well and everybody stopping by from Mistral's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today, I am extremely tired. But we are also rigging rat model. I'm currently just adding the expressions to the rat. We got the mouth. We got the chinchilla mode. We got the quadruped mode. And just for the heck of it, we got Kingpin mode. Because it's not about the money, Spider-Man, it's about the Mets. And I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Or yeah, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. We chilled and yapped a lot. Ooh, nice. Yapped about anything particular? What was the yammering all about? I hope it was fun. But yeah, also good to see it there, Yuriko. Good to see you there, Mistral Faith. Good to see it there, NB Catboy. Barstool. No, wait. Yeah, Barstool Pigeon. Love that name. I hope you all had a good, day. Varied stuff? That's fair, that's fair. Ah, understandable. The anime comics are understandable. Have a nice day. New merch made... Oh, let's see. New merch made her gay squeak noises. That's about it. Fair, fair, fair. I don't know, when I hear about all that stuff, for some reason, the one thing that comes to mind, like, okay, new merch came out, made somebody squeal. It's something about Love in Deep Space, isn't it? For those of you that don't know what that is, really don't worry about it. But I know way too many people that have gotten really into that game. For obvious reasons. And I can't help but laugh because, I don't know, their reactions to that game just crack me up. I don't know what it is. But I think the reactions are funny. I tried it out. Understandable. Also understandable. Case in point. Hence the reason why I think the reactions are funny. It just causes people to just absolutely lose it. Alright, let me see. What was I working on again? Right, I was trying to find this whisker and figure out why that whisker... Oh, that's why. Okay, so we need to bring these parts of the eyes just a little bit further down. They're not far enough. Wait. Wait, but if that part's there, then that means the other whisker is the one that... Wait. No, that wouldn't make any sense either. Well, maybe? Don't mind me there, folks. I'm just trying to figure out why these, I'm just trying to figure out some stuff about these whiskers. So if I hide all of that, that hides their entire face. And I'm not trying to do that. What I'm trying to do is get the eyes. Wait, how much of it did it hide? I hide one set of whiskers, and it hides the nose as well? Okay, that should hide the nose, but now that I'm realizing it, it shouldn't be hiding the eyes. That's where the problem's lying. Okay. But it's also hiding the wrong... No, wait, it isn't. Alright, so we need to get the red, we need to get the eyes, we need to get the tears, and we need to drag these ones all the way down until we find where the rest of the eyes are, which is in this spot. Now I need to take these tears and put them in front of those part of the eyes, take this part of the red, put those in front of the tears, and now we should be solid, we should be good. Okay, let me see. I am aware, but it's not my thing. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. It's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. I don't need another game. That's fair. That's fair. All right, I lurk. Take care of Moth. All right there, Mistral. You go take care of what you got to take care of. And I thank you again for the raid. And I hope you have a good night. Hope you're tomorrow. And a great week. You take care now there, friend. Now, let me see. trying to figure something out here. Okay, so we got the tiers. So we need to go back to those ones. Where did I put those? We're just going to click here. Lock those. So I don't have to worry about that no more. There's the tier. Going to put that to 0. Make a new deformer, or make a new parameter. We're going to call that one sad. Going to put create on that. Put 2 dots. Move it over to the right. Then we put the tier. We're also going to go to this eye. Take this eye, take this shine, and just delete this entire thing, along with its respective layers. Because we're going to replace all of that with these ones over here. Let's also take some of the red eyes that are here as well. Let's actually bring them back. So what I want is this one. Yeah, I want these 2 on the right, on the left side. Delete those. Because since we have them on the right side, we could just copy them. Now that we got that, what we also need to do is put a tiers blink. Actually, below that, one new deformer. We're going to call this one blink. Now, the reason why we needed that for blink is now that we're going to go to the eye open toggle, put all of those. Oh wow, we really didn't need to do anything there. It closes on its own. We're actually fine. Yeah, problem solved. We actually don't need to move this then. As far as I know, let's find out though. Yeah, we're good. So that's that part. Now what we need to do is go to the eye itself, the shape here, and we're going to put a sad toggle. Sad. Put create. Take this corner, pull it inwards. There we go. We got sad expression, just like that. Although I forgot to put sad for it first, so put that over there. Move it to the right. Take this corner. Pull this one in and down. There's sad expression. And now for mad expression, so we're going to make another one. We're going to call this one mad. We'll create. Make a new box. Call this one mad. Now take our mad deformer and our mad parameter. Click on that. Move it to the right. Take the inside corner. Pull that part down. And now we got mad. Yeah, we got mad rat. Now that we got all of that set up, let's go back to the eyes. Select everything from said eye toggle. Copy. Paste. Flip. Modeling. Edit form. Reflect. Click on that. Angle X should be the only one we really change. Oh, right, you may not be able to see what I'm talking about. Okay, let me do that one more time. So basically what we had to do is take all of the layers. Actually, you know what? Let's just delete all of these. Let's try this one again. So let's go back to our red layers. Let's delete not delete, but let's unlock those. And then go all the way up to eye blink. Actually, you know what? We're just going to go all the way up to eyes. And from eyes, we right-click and select the one that says Select Child Objects at the very top. Click on that. And then it'll select every part of the eye, all the way up to the meshes and all the deformers that go along with it. Now that we got that, we're going to put Control C to copy it. Then we're going to click or press Control V to paste it, which basically means make a copy or duplicate it in a way. Now that we got that done, we're going to go to our modeling tab at the top left, all the way until it goes down to edit form. Once we get to edit form, a new tab will pop up on the right side, and on that right side, you'll see something that says reflect. Click on that. And in this part, we only need to change one thing that goes horizontally, because we only want the reflection of left and right. Now, in order for that to work, we just got to select all of the X angles. And as you can see, there's only one X angle. Everything else is either a toggle or a blink. And we do not want to reflect those, because all of those need to be in the same direction. So the only thing we do is change angle X. We also make sure that it's on reflect horizontally. After that, we're okay. Click OK. Boom. We got the eyes on the other side. We got Mad Rat. We got Mad Rat. We got Sad Rat. Oh, right. We also need to fix up this part of the shine, so we're going to select that. Move it over to the other side. And there, we're good. This way, the rat doesn't look cross-eyed. And there, we got all our toggles. We got Mad Rat. We got Sad Rat. We got Rat with red eyes. Yo, Timma, thank you for the bits. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Timma. Go check them out. Very chill streams. They play a good variety of games. They play a good variety of horror games. And sometimes some other games like Spider-Man. They, honestly, I can never keep up with the amount of games they play. They play a lot. But it's always a chill time. It's always a cool place to be. Go check them out when you get the chance. I usually like to lurk there a lot. Ooh, God of War 2005. Oh, that's the old school one. I love that game. If I'm correct, that's the first one. Yeah, I think that's the very first one. That's a really good option. That's a really cool game. There is a lot of stuff that, luckily, because of the new rules on Twitch, you could actually play God of War and not... You could actually play the old God of War games and not freak out about getting banned, because if you remember some of the old school God of War games, there was a lot of boobs. Yeah, that's basically it. There was a lot of violence. You could get away with that. There was a lot of action. There ain't no problem with that. There was a lot of boobs. A lot of platforms usually frown upon that, but now Twitch doesn't mind it as much, so you can actually, play God of War and not worry about that just dropping on you at the drop of a hat. So thank God. But yeah, I hope things have been well. I hope things have been good. All right, so now that we got all of that set up, we can actually just save this. And now it's time to export everything we just did, because I think we got all the expressions I was really looking for here. So let's go to our File tab, because it's finally time to put this entire thing into Live 2D. We are going to go to our File tab and scroll all the way down until we find Export for Runtime. Export for Runtime is the thing we need. Scroll all the way to the right till it says Export as MOC3 file. That's the one that we want. Let's click on that. And now that we clicked, it's gonna take a minute. Oh, wait, actually, no, it wasn't. Okay, also, you will have noticed something. Oh, wait, right, I forgot. Since we put a new model there, we actually have to add a couple extra things. So let's go back to our texture atlas up top here, because I forgot. We have a lot of parts and pieces that we need to just drop back into this texture atlas. So let's take all our new parts. Click on over here where it says place selected objects into the texture file. Click on yes. Everything goes there. And now we just need it to automatically set itself up. So go to automatic layout, click on that. Our margin is at 10 because I feel like that's a decent spacing number. Everything else does not matter. Just click OK after that. And now we wait. Now that everything's set up, we click OK. And then we wait some more. Now that everything's set up one more time, now we go back to File, Export Runtime, Export MOC3 file. All of these weird, confusing things, don't worry about it, just put OK. And now we just name one of these. So we're going to go to rat, make a new folder in rat. We're going to call that one rat model. Because we want all the files that we're working on separate from our art meshes and all the other meshes. Or we want them separate from our art files, is what I'm trying to say. So we need to make an entirely different folder. We could put all of the Live 2D stuff in, with the exception of the actual Live 2D file. If that makes it. I'll explain that one over time. Anyway, let's click OK. Now let's go back to the drawing screen while we wait. And get the music back. Whew. Live 2D is confusing to explain. Or it takes a lot of energy to explain all of this stuff, not gonna lie. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Little by little. Okay, now that we got the file, time to double click on rat. Because we need to add... Okay, actually... Well, for one, we're going to need to close this part. Save rat file? Yes. So, now that we got all of that worked on, let me see. So, now that we exported the rat file as a new file, an MOC3 file, if you did this properly, you probably saved your MOC3 file along with 3 other files in a folder to a separate folder, or yeah, to have its own folder. That's what I'm trying to say. You save them in a separate folder, so it's separated from everything else. And in there, you'll have an MOC3 file, which instead of showing a giant M, it'll show a giant G on that file. If you're using VTube Studio. Or, not VTube Studio. Live 2D. It's going to be a brighter shade of orange, and it's going to have a giant G instead of a giant M. Click on that new click on that new file that shows a giant G. And now, what I need to do is show what that shows on the screen. By going to Live 2D. Swapping that out for Explorer? No, not that. Cubism Viewer. Not that one either. BTS Pog? No. Java EXE. There we go. There's our rat. Why does that sound like an insult to say? Now that I really think about it. Ow, that is blinding on the screen. Let's bring that back down. Let's put OK. But anyway, here is our rat. As you can see, moves pretty smoothly, moves pretty well. Look at that rat go. And essentially, after that, we just got to set up our toggles. Luckily, we don't have too many toggles to set up. And thank God we don't have any animations. So let's just go to File, go to Add, and we just start adding expressions manually. Toggle rat. Yep, indeed, toggle rat. So first one, chinchilla. We're going to put OK. As our first toggle. Then we go to our expressions. We find chinchilla toggle and click on that. When we click on that, as you can see, no change happened yet. There is no chinchilla change. Why is that? Is because we have to do that one manually one more time. We have to click on that one expression file. And now we have to go to the expression something, whatever that other word is here at the bottom. and look through our parameters until we find the word chinchilla. Click on set chinchilla, move that from the left all the way to the right. Boom, now we got our chinchilla toggle. And we do not change anything else. We leave it as just that. Now, we go to File, and we add another expression. And then we change that name, and we're going to call that one Pin. Put OK. We click on Pin, and as you will see, it goes back to normal, as if nothing ever changed. And now we scroll back through these parameters until we find Pin. Click on that, put the check on Pin, move it to the right, boom. Now we got wide rat. And we repeat the process for every single toggle imaginable. So, can you have the chinchilla color, but the rat tail to give a lab mouse look? Interesting. I can. That's a pretty good idea right there. Okay. I'm gonna need to go back to VTube Studio, or I'm gonna need to go back to Clip Studio for that one. We're gonna call that one Lab Rat. Okay, so here's how we gotta set that one up. So first, let's work on our toggles here. We're gonna not call this one. What was the other one? Oh yeah, quad. Quadruped. That is not quadruped. Quadrupedal. Is that how you spell quadrupedal? Let me double check. You know what? We're just going to go with that one. Quadrupeds. There we go. Just simple quadruped. Put OK. Click on that. Go to the quadruped file at the top. Look for quad. Put that. There we go. And what other toggles do we have left? Red, sad, and mad. So we got 3 more to go. So, and those ones, real easy. Just repeat the process. So, sad, enter. Click on sad. Add expression, mad. Click on mad at the top. Scroll all the way down till we find mad. Move that all the way to 1. And then last one for now is expression. Add. No, wait. I was just going to put it add instead of the actual name. We got to put red. In all caps. Why? Because I feel like it. Then we click on red. Go all the way till we see the red toggle. Click on that. Then we move that all the way to the right. There we go. We got all the toggles ready. Now that we set all of that up, we just click save. Go to our rat model. That just, or yeah, just click on our, when you click save, it's going to show your folder. That'll show the name of the rat. Click on that one. Make sure that you clicked on the file that's already in there. So you can put save. Then it'll ask, do you want to overwrite that file? Yes. Then it'll also ask, do you want to save the related files, which is all the expressions you just added? Put yes. And now it's going to pop up with all of, or now your folder where you have your rat model stuff is going to pop up with all of those expressions you just added. You're going to want to make a new folder called expressions. And then put all those put all those toggles. Just select all the toggles. Chinchilla, mad, pin, quadruped, red, and sad. Take all of those ones and put them in the expressions folder. Now, let's see. Okay, let's see. Can you have the chinchilla body color, but with the rat tail to give it a mouse look? You can't just use the chinchilla body. You have to do something in Clip Studio. Oh, not Clip Studio, but more so, you still got to go back to Live 2D. Hold on a minute. Let me switch things out. I mean, there's two different ways we could go about this. There's actually another method where you actually don't even need Live 2D for this. I could actually show you that method right now. It's a little tricky, but there is another way to go about this. You know what? You know what? Yeah, let me show you how to do this in VTube Studio. Let me go to the rat model. Gonna go to that file. We're gonna copy this. We're gonna put this in the VTube Studio files. Live 2D models. Save there. And now we close VTube Studio. As crazy as that sounds. We just close VTube Studio. Add VTube Studio back onto the screen one more time. Because we're gonna see something. Also, why didn't it not do the thing? Let's try that again. Also, just so Twitch doesn't come after me about it not being an art stream, we're gonna put VTube Studio, or we're gonna put Live 2D back on the screen. Now we're just gonna put the rat model right there. And we are also going to switch this out. We're gonna go to VTube Studio. We're gonna go to our rat model. Rat. And now we're gonna get this all set up. Right now, we're just gonna put auto setup. Should be fine. And now it follows our tracking, it follows our movement, and now it does the talking and all of that stuff. Let's work on the next step, which is... well, one, I want to get rid of certain things on this model, which is basically remove the movement configuration so it stays in one spot, because I really don't want it, you know, moving all the way to the back when I move to the back and all of that stuff. Now, let's customize this rat model for what was mentioned earlier. It is around here somewhere. Ah, customize model. Okay, so let's find a... actually, whoops, my bad. Let's find a screen where it actually... tutorial? Yeah, there we go. It's showing it here. So, we're going to go to our rat model. We're going to try to start this up at the very top, at the very beginning. So, here's what we got to do. So, we got to click, double click, go to that settings option over there. And from our settings option, we scroll all the way back to the top so it looks like we started from the very beginning. So, we gotta, yeah, from the top here, we gotta go to that one little setting that shows the little humanoid figure with the gear cog next to it. Click on that. And there we go. It's gonna show, you know, model settings. And let's scroll all the way back up to the top so you can see how this looks. And from here, you'll see a bunch of different options. And from those options, you keep on going down until you see, boom, customize model. Select customize model. Exclude art meshes, select art meshes, customize lighting, customize multiply and screen color. Let's click on that. Let's select. And now let's find some parts from the rat. Let's go with mesh 16. Is this the one I want? Yeah, this is the one I want. I'm going to move that there. I'm going to bring this all the way up. Is that the brightness that I want? Maybe bring it down a little bit more. Maybe right there. Anyway, basically, with customizing the art mesh here, it'll allow you to essentially color the rat however you see fit. It will allow you to change it up however you want it to be. Also, it gives you a number on the side, so you could actually copy that number. If you like the shading that you currently have, we're going to put OK. And we're going to go to the body over here, go to the head, select that. Put OK there. Go to the bottom half, put that number. That did not work at all. But even then, now that I'm realizing it, it still gets a little too bright, so it doesn't really work as well as I would have hoped. So, still not quite, well, maybe, let me see. We're going to go back there. We're going to click on this again. Leave that there. Click on it one more time. What happens if I bring this down a little bit? Yeah, no, that doesn't quite reach the shading I was looking for. Without losing the shadow, and I kind of don't want to lose the shadow. But I guess this is one way you could go about it. If you wanted to change the colors, this is one way. But if you're trying to make it a little bit brighter, I guess it depends on the shading. But yeah, let's... It was worth a shot. Let me reset this somehow. Just go to these points. Let's unclick those. We're going to leave that one as is. But hey, at least we got the rat actually moving, and the physics setting seems to be working out fairly well. So now let's just add the lab rat option, because I thought you could add the lab rat option regularly here. But yeah, it turns out not too well. Anyway, let's go back to the drawing screen and try this again. Oh, this is the drawing screen. Why is the rat all the way over there? Oh yeah, you know what I could do right now? I got another idea. Okay, so first, let me put this as a live 2D model. Oh right, I should probably also explain that one if you ever wanted to set up a live 2D model. Let's go back over here to the tutorial screen. If you ever wanted to set up something as a secondary model, as a, if you wanted to have more than one model on the screen, how do you go about that? I'm going to show you right now. First, you have to select you have to set up the model that you want as an item as your main model for a moment. Right click. Then you go to item settings. This is where you get to add your items to your live 2D model. And you could add a bunch of different items. You could add, PNGs, animations, all of that sort of thing. And then you'll see at the second, you'll see load current model as a live 2D item. Click on that. Put OK. Oh, right. I need to move the rat out of the way. You'll see, just click on load current model as a live 2D. Go to the bottom of the screen, click select. It's going to ask you some questions. Just put OK. And then boom, now you got a second rat. Going to ask you some other questions. Just put cancel, put OK. And then you could actually go back to your regular model. And in this case, we're going to put Moth. And then boom, you're all set. Almost. All right, let's go back to live 2D because we need to add one last toggle. Not gonna lie, I thought I was done. But yeah, we got one more to go. And then I call it a night because it's almost gonna be 11. Okay, so how do we add this going forward? Because we have the chinchilla toggle. I Also, is everything on the screen? It is not. Also, Bagu, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I know what I could do. Well, let me see. I'm trying to think about how I could go about this in the easiest way possible, because I want the chinchilla toggle to be an easy one button click. But I also want another button where you could swap between the tails. And I think I know what I could do. So let's go back to tail. I know what I could do. I know how I could set this up. So, we got our rat tail, and it's got the chinchilla toggle. And we also have our chinchilla tail. What we need to do is set up... Oh, right, you can't see the screen. Let me go back over here. We put Live 2D. Oh, we have two different ones up on the screen. Okay, so we're going to close that. There we go. We're good. We're going to put okay. Okay. Yo, what up? Just working on PNG model and still working on clothing designs. Ooh, nice. Any luck on the clothing designs? I don't know how to draw clothes to save my life. Let's see. Also adding work segments because part worm is horde. Oh, yeah. Part worm with clothes. Yeah, that one's definitely sounds like a tricky one. An interesting one, but a tricky one. Okay, so here's the idea. Since we got the chinchilla tail and the rat tail under the same chinchilla toggle, this actually makes things a lot easier. Because now what we can do is make a new toggle, make a new parameter. We're going to call this one tail swap. So we could click here, and from tail swap, we could actually go to these 2 points, select our rat tail and our chinchilla tail, put two green dots on the tail swap. So when we move it to the right, the rat tail becomes 100% opacity, and the chinchilla tail goes back to 0. And then boom, we got the swap whenever you feel like it. Bingo. Now let me see, does it swap? And perfect. And it will not swap when it's just the rat toggle. This will only swap during the chinchilla phase. So yeah, we're all set. Let's save. Can chinchilla go kingpin? Oh, you better believe chinchilla goes kingpin. I made sure that the chinchilla toggle can still go kingpin, like without fail. This is 90. Oh, you know what? 90s Spider-Man kingpin. Spider-Verse kingpin. There you go. We got both kingpins now. Perfect. We also got bipedal for both of them as well, or quadrupedal for both of them as well. Boom, there we go. Rat. Rat, 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 rat. We're all set. Yeah. So let's save one more time. Simple silk down dress. Ah, fair, 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 fair. But yeah, now that we got all of that set up, we go back to File, Export Runtime, click on that. We wait for a little bit. Okay, the question popped up again. We just put okay, forget everything else that's there. Click on the rat. Or click on the rat file. What's it called? Overwrite that one. Add the new MOC3. Now we wait for that file to pop up, double click on that one. And then we add the new expression, which is tail swap expression. Expression, add expression, call this one tail swap. Put OK. Open up expressions, go to tail swap, click on that tail swap thingamabobber, move that to the right, save there. You may not be able to see all of this stuff, but don't worry about it. We're just doing what we did last time when we set up the expressions in the, what's this thing called? In the live 2D cubism viewer. So now we can close that. Get our tail swap expression, put that in the expression folder. Words, folder. And take that whole folder one more time. Copy. Live 2D model. Paste. Replace files in destination. Close VTube Studio one more time. And now let's wrap this up. Well, let's see the final moments. Let's see the final expressions. We're gonna see if we got this done. We're gonna toss this rat. Why is that little character still there? There it goes. Rat. Okay, now that we got this, we're going to go back to the tutorial screen because I need to show one last thing. If you wanted to add toggles to your model. Oops, wrong side. Need to go back up here, move rat over there a bit. There we go. That should be fairly good. Okay, so if you wanted to add toggles, or, add the toggles to your rat, what you're going to want to do, right click, go to the settings, and put this all the way to that clacker board at the top left. Click on that clacker board. That's going to put hotkeys. Click on that plus sign. And now we're going to have a little hotkey option. We're going to click on that one, and we're going to call that one Chinchilla. Then we're going to click. Then that's going to bring up all of these options. Play animation, change idle animation, set expression. That's the one we want. Set and unset expression. Click that. Click on set expressions. We're going to look for chinchilla. There it is. Go for a key combination. 1. And that's about it. Click done. And now we can see the end results. Click on that one. Boom. Rat. Now, let's try out the other one. We're going to close that. Over here. Name this one Tail Swap. Set expressions. Add the expression. We're going to call that one Tail Swap right there. Click over here. We're going to name that one. We're going to put that one as a 4. And then we're going to put done. And now, as we click 4, absolutely nothing happens. Why? Because we have not gotten to the chinchilla. And now we can tail swap however we like. From chinchilla to pinky and or brain, whichever one you pick. Narf. Anyway. Also, ads start in a minute. Good luck with that. And now that we got all that set, we're just going to finish things off. Last but not least, we're going to add the kingpin pose. Or the kingpin toggle. Which, by the way, these will all be available on the file. We're going to be setting this thing up on the Etsy page. So after that, you'll be able to customize this model however you like. Pin. But if anyone asks, why does it say pin? Your guess is as good as mine. It's totally not kingpin, right? Yeah. Anyway. The last thing we want is Disney coming after us. So there is no kingpin. There we go. Check it out. Wide rat. Ah. Perfect. All right. And now all I got to do is just set up the rest of the toggles later. But as you can see, the rat model moves. The rat model works. The tail is... I might need to go back to the tail because the tail is... I feel like the tail could do better. But then again, I don't want it to go crazy. So I might leave the tail as is. I don't know. But I think the ears are okay. The rest of the toggles are okay. Let me see the chinchilla tail. Chinchilla tail is perfect. I think the chinchilla tail works perfectly fine. I think it's just the rat tail that's a slightly off. But, so I just need to look into what I could do about that one. Outside of that, yeah, I think this is okay. And of course, just to show, we got Kingpin Chinchilla. King Chinchilla. King Pinchilla. Something along those lines. I don't know. Anyway, seems the Lampy Moth stream has been hijacked. It's Lampy Mouse stream now. Yes. We are mouse. Always has been mouse. What you didn't know is that it was a mouse disguising itself as a moth so it could roll on in and eat your cheese. Why else do you think we kept stealing your Doritos? Because it was a rat the whole time. So anyway, we're going to call it here. This was a fun stream. I'm going to be working on the rest of this toggle off screen, or I'm going to be setting up everything off screen so I can put this on the Etsy. So look forward to that when the time rolls around. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to fix the tail a bit more. Rat, 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 rat. Yeah. All right. That's right. This is Lamp Rat. Rat, 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 rat. Signing off and chinchillaing out. Okay, let me see. Let me see. We're gonna see who we could raid at this hour. Who is on at this time? Where can we drop you folks off? I have a couple of options. Now I just need to figure out which option to choose. Dang, I know like two people that I would really like to... Oh, you know what? You know what? Okay, perfect timing. I know exactly who we're going to raid. They've been on for at least an hour, and they too are currently in rat mode. We're going to drop you folks off with the Mr. Chips. They are currently... Or yeah, they too are rat. We are rat. We rigged their rat. So we're going to drop you folks off with a fellow rat. I shall post the work in progress in server because it's nice. All right, sounds good there, Bagu. Sounds good. All right, so as before, y'all know the raid message. There we go. Here's our raid message. Rat, 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 rat. And we are gonna head on out. We are gonna raid into a Mr. Chips. But they are awesome folks, awesome people, all of that crazy stuff. I will be back on... What day am I gonna be back? I will be back on Thursday? No, actually, you know what? Yeah, tell you what, I'll be back on Thursday because I need to do some more art and I need to do more drawing. I'll be back on Thursday to try to finish off the Cam Corgi model, all of that crazy stuff. And also, if you would like to support the channel, you could go check out the link page right over here. We got a lot of stuff over there. We got affordable models on the Etsy page. That's where the rat's going to be. We got free stuff on the Coffee page. I'm going to be putting some more stuff over there as well. Merch on the Teespring page. And if you or someone you know is looking for live 2D models, both big and small, emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, all of that crazy sort of stuff, then you can either contact me directly or go to the vgen page. Oh, last but not least, we also have YouTube in the works of working on YouTube videos. I am currently halfway through with working on the tutorials. I just need to, get them edited and they should be ready for upload. So, yeah, look forward to that. And I hope you all have a good night, a better tomorrow, great week. And always remember, you're all awesome in your own way because you folks make these streams in this community what it is. It's awesome cracking jokes with you, brainstorming, talking, all that. And if you lurk, that's great too, because the fact that you took the time out of your day to have this moth rambling on in the background means more to me than you could possibly imagine. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right. Raid should be starting, so you all take care. Rat, 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 rat.